holder from 2019, Karima Wakim from Collingwood in time of 5:10.76. So they're in the starters' hands now, the women's under 14, 1500 metres. So I anticipate White will be a fast starter here. She usually gets out nice and quickly, and on script, that's exactly what's happening there. Rachel White from Doncaster. It looks like Darcy Roberts is in the chase. So a nice brisk first 100 in about 16 seconds. That's about 4-minute, 1500 metre pace. So it's Roberts, White, and then Smith in that order. Ali Brooks in next position. So last year's winning time 5:10. That's a touch over 80-second lap. So we'll get a good indicator as they go through past the start line how they're tracking. And it's going to be a very fast start. They're actually on sub 4:30 pace at the moment. 69 seconds. So rather quick. And Darcy Roberts already out to about a 20-metre lead over Rachel White. Annabelle Smith just comfortable sitting in there, third position. And there's Brooks from Diamond Valley in next position. So 2 to go for Roberts, White and Smith, and then we have the bunch forming here. So lots can happen over these last 2 laps. So Alicia Buckland from Ballarat YCW and Imogen Baker starting to make their moves. So we're 2:27 through the 800, so the pace has gone off, but it's still relatively good here. So about 2:36 there. So that's sub 5-minute pace for White and also Smith. Roberts is on probably around 4:30 to 4:35 pace at the moment. So through the kilometre in about 3:05. So Darcy Roberts' PB around the 5-minute mark. So this will be well and truly under that as she comes down to get the bell. So if she holds pace here, we're going to see quite a big performance from Darcy Roberts in this under 14, 1500 metres. So White still holding Smith at bay. A little bit of a drop back to Buckland. And Dixon coming through for Chilwell. Also Diol. Imogen Baker also there. So hitting the 1200 shortly. 3:47. So that was an 80-second lap. So sitting back now on the 5-minute pace, but obviously because of the fast early start, well ahead of that schedule. And Darcy Roberts will be hard to be headed from this position as he approaches 230 to go. So White just making a little bit of a gap on Smith. So 200 out. Definitely going to see a sub 5-minute performance here today, and White really starting to get her motor going down the back straight, just starting to increase that break over Smith, who has a fairly comfortable buffer over Buckland. So Darcy Roberts comes through, last 100 metres, time check now 4:30, so we're going to be in the 4:40s. Bear in mind the open qualified for nationals is 4:40, so it should just be a tick over that. But a good running here from Darcy Roberts to take out this under 14, 1,500 metres, stopping the clock in about 4:46. So I think we're going to have another sub 5 minute performance here from White. She'll be comfortably under, and Smith will just dip over the other side of the 5 minutes, but will take home that bronze medal in the under 14 1500s. Buckland through for 4th. Then Baker, a little bit of a surge there from Brooks to jump over the top of Diol and also Dixon. As Ashton Jansen comes through to finish now to complete the competitors in this women's under 14 1500 metre final.
There's water over on that table if you want to drink, girls. Not get very excited to watch it. We'll deal with it.
Yeah.
We now move to the final of the men's under 14 1500 metres, and there are 10 starters. Justin Goodison from Ballarat Harriers in 1, Bart Leedon in 2 from Old Scotch in 3. Leonard Goodison from Ballarat Harriers in 4, Joel Davies from Mornington Peninsula. Cooper Proven from St Kevin's in 5, Fabiano Aguard from Collingwood Harriers in 6, Will Orchard from Glen Huntly in 7. In 8, Brodie Atchison from Mornington Peninsula. Jonathan Neethling from Essendon in 9, and Josiah Barker from Doncaster in 10. Title holder from 2019, Dylan Egaduarte from Keelos and Burdens, 4:29.77, and the Victorian record held by Paul Schneider from Wendouree for 11.40. So a good fast start here from the boys. Try to pick them up as they go through, but we will go to a presentation first of all, and it will be for our women's under 14 1500 metres, and our bronze medalist from Box Hill in a time of 5:02.31, Annabelle Smith. In In second position, our silver medalist at a time of 4:56.95 from Doncaster, Rachel White. The gold medalist and new Victorian champion in the under-14 women's 1500, representing Knox Athletic Club in a time of 4:46.53, Darcy Roberts. So congratulations to the medalists, the women's under-14 1500 metre final. So Bart Leaton, nice little break over Brodie Atchison at the moment. Come through to get 2 laps to go. It's Niefling from Essendon in next position, then Aguard. Will Orchard moving nicely. So starting to bunch up. Leaton's got a good little break here at the moment, but a group of 4 now forming behind them. So Atchison leading that group at the moment. Time check through the 800, 2:27. So similar to what we saw in the women's under 14s. And Aguard's probably making the big moves here. Collingwood Harrier. But happy now to sit behind Atchison just for the moment. Leaton out by about 35 metres as he hits the 200 mark at the moment.
What time's your race?
10:20, what have you said?
You know what time is that? I really know.
So Bart Leaton coming down, he'll get the bell, break of about 30 metres, but there's some moves really coming in this next pack. It's really exciting, and we'll see if Leaton can hold on for the gold, but the battle for silver and bronze now with Aguard and Niefling both having a go. Orchard in next position, Atchison just starting to drop a little bit. Can they make any impact on that lead as we see Bart Leaton going through 3:46? So that was a 79-second lap for Leaton, and Aguard really starting to get a bit of a move on down that back straight, and the gap is starting to shorten there, there's no doubt about that. Leaton's 200 out. I think we might see some big changes here. Leaton leading, Aguard really moving beautifully. Niefling going with him, Orchard trying as he can, as much as he can, to go with that grouping. But into the home straight, don't ride Bart Leaton off. He's got a big heart, this little one. So let's see how they go over that last 100. Aguard's made the move, but starting to look over his shoulder. Probably not such a good thing. Leaton, let's see if we can get Bart Leaton across the line. He went out hard, and I think he's got it. So well done, Bart Leaton. Looked like the challenge was there, but he's held them off, and Bart Leaton's going to take out a very exciting race here in the time of 4:42 unofficial. Aguard for silver, Niefling bronze. Orchard, he'll come through for 4th position, and one of our early leaders there, Atchison, he'll be in next position there. But well done, Bart Leaton, very gutsy running out front in the men's under 14 1500 metres. Goodison just coming across there, that was a Leonard. So the St Kevin's running there, Proven. Barker, Doncaster. And Justin Goodison from Ballarat Harriers complete the field in the men's under 14 1500 metres. Next field event due to start will be a combined age group women's pole vaults. We'll just go through the fields there. In the under 14s, we've got Talia Grace from Doncaster and Isabella Delia from Casey Cardinia. Victorian state record for the under 14s, Paris McCaffrey from Box Hill, 3 metres 50 back in 2009. Victoria Papasilva from Geelong Guild, the title holder there, 2.40 metres. In the under 15s, we do have 3 starters, Isabella Parrott from Doncaster, Victoria Pape Silva from Geelong Guild, and Sophia Armstrong from Ballerine. 390 is the record. Once again, Paris McCaffrey from Box Hill, that was in 2010, and Tess Parry, the title holder from Box Hill, with a clearance of 3 metres 00. And in the under 16s, we do have 2 starters, Aranya Manchinayaka from Nunawading and Abigail Delia from Casey-Cardinia. And Georgia Taylor for 365 last year took that title out. Now looking across the track, we do have the girls lined up for the under 15 final of the 1500 metres. We have 15 starters. This is males from Williamstown in 1, Emily Mifsud from Essendon in 2. In 3, Matilda Lestrange from Diamond Valley, Lottie Callum from Box Hill in 4, Jasmine O'Reilly from Athletics Chilwell in 5, Freya Brown from Mornington Peninsula in 6, Reese Fisher from Mornington Peninsula in 7, Charlotte Jackson from Essendon in 8, Cleo Richardson from St Kevin's in 9, Romney Derbogosian from Box Hill in 10, Karima Wakim from Collingwood Harriers in 11, Tanasha Santosh from Glen Huntley in 12. In 13, Ella Jones from Diamond Valley, 14, Daisy Sootholz from Eureka, and in 15, Taylor Borg from Diamond Valley. 420.44, the state record by Georgie Clark, and Neve Tabbitt won this event last year in 444.18. They're the starters in the women's under 15, 1500 metres.
Nice. Very smart. Been on camp all week.
So it looks like Santosh out the lead of this women's under 1500 metres, and we will now go down to the next presentation, which is for the men's under 14, and in 3rd place, a bronze medalist in a time of 4:45.44, Jonathan Neefling. Silver medalist in a time of 4:44.49, representing Collingwood Harriers, Fabiano Aguard. And the new Victorian champion, our gold medalist in a time of 4:42.70, representing Old Scotch, Bart Leeton. So congratulations there to Jonathan, Fabiano and Bart, our medalists in the men's under 14, 1500 metres. So 80 seconds, Santosh leads this. I think Sootholz might be the one next to her at the moment. They're on 5-minute pace. So that's why the pack's still fairly big here. No one making any decisive moves as they're going through the 500 metres. About 140.
Yes, you can't go that way.
Tanasha Santosh leading. Sootholz now just making a little bit of a move. Also up there is Males from Williamstown. Kim looking good as well. Watch out for Richardson. I think there might be a move coming from her.
You can't.
So the pace is starting to pick up slightly. Sudholz leading from Santosh, Joachim, Richardson in next position, then Males. So 2:42, so still continuing on around that 5-minute schedule. Most of these girls can run substantially quicker than that, so I think we're going to see a big kick down, potentially over that last 400 or 500 metres. So Richardson now coming along the shoulder and going past Santosh, the early leader. So Sudholz from Eureka leads it. Richardson moving nicely into second position. Santosh still holding third. Joachim, champion in the under-14s last year. She's in fourth position there. So Males in fifth, Derbogosian in sixth. As we hit the bell, Sudholz just starts to surge ahead. That was a nice little push forward. We're seeing Joachim starting to make a bit of a move on a Richardson, who's sitting in second. Santosh still in the race, then a gap to Males and Derbogosian. And then that's Brown from Mornington Peninsula. But that was a nice move from Sudholz. Joachim starting to wind it up down the back straight, and I think the medalist seems to be sorted at the moment. I can't see Santosh coming over the top at the moment, so Joachim now into second position as Sudholz leads the way, 200 out. Richardson starting to drive again though, it's not over for her, so Joachim made the move down the back straight, then Richardson goes again. But a nice response from Joachim there. So this is a good run from Sudholz. She made the surge. Will she hold it? But Joachim is coming like a freight train down the home straight here. So Sudholz holding on. Joachim trying everything, throwing at her, but I think Sudholz will hold on here. What a great race there. Daisy Sudholz, Eureka, 4:48 off the slow start. Joachim tried everything. Cleo Richardson will come through for the bronze. Then we've got Santosh, followed by Brown, and also Males, Derbogosian. Then Charlotte Jackson from Essendon, Reese Fisher, Lottie Callum through next, Tilda Lestrange, and we'll have Emily Mifsud. Ella Jones there from Diamond Valley, and Jasmine O'Reilly, and rounding out the field, Taylor Bald from Diamond Valley. So great racing there, but a win to Daisy Sudholz from Eureka. So another field event is underway, and that is the men's under-15 triple jump. We have 7 competitors there. Stam Stefanek from Mentone, Om Patil from Chilwell, Peter Costanzo from Ringwood, Tanuka Chandrasena from Casey Cadinia, Ryan Scott Diamond Valley, Joshua Sullivan Casey Cadinia, Valentina Bertucci from Mentone, state record 13.97. Matthew Kuda from East Melbourne back in 2000. Noah Seawack, the title holder from 2019 from Doncaster, with a best of 11.94 metres. So that's the men's under 15 triple jump underway on the far side of the track.
Ready.
So a big field of 16 starting to line up on the far side of the track for the final of the men's under 15, 1500 metres. Our starters are from Tasmania in 1. We welcome Lachlan Fox. Also from Tasmania, Felix Meyer in 2. Harrison Carr from Old Scotch in 3. From Knox, Harvey Anderson in 4. Dylan Rowbottom from Essendon in 5. In 6, Jack Bowen, St Kevin's. In 7, Charles Chandler from Eureka. In 8, from St Kevin's, Patrick Rechko. Jed Sevenheisen from Frankston in 9. Liam Mitchell from Maccabi in 10. Logan Tickle from South Bendigo in 11. In 12, Dylan Egaduarte, our under 14 champion from 2019, is in 12 from Keelos and Bernards. In 13, Thomas Crookshanks from Preston. Station 14, Magnus Woods from Athletics Chilwell. Station 15, Miles Verschure from Traralgon Harriers. And in 16, from Wendouree, Archie Caldo. State record 3:56.00 set by Michael Power in 1991, and our title holder from 2019, Joshua Tracy from Essendon, at a time of 4:19.65. So Edgar Duarte getting out early. Also the Tasmanians, and I think that might be Bowen from St Kevin's. So pretty good start there, about 15 seconds. So they're starting to settle down now. And we'll go to our next presentation, and that is the women's under 15, 1500 metres, and our bronze medalist, the time of 4:52.35, representing St Kevin's, Cleo Richardson. The silver medalist. So let's start our presentation again for the women's under 15, 1500 metres. Our bronze medalist in a time of 4:52.35 from St Kevin's, Cleo Richardson. Silver medalist in second position from Collingwood Harriers in a time of 4:49.56, Karima Wakim. And the Victorian State Champion for 2020, representing Eureka Athletic Club in a time of 4:48.80, Daisy Sudholz. So congratulations to Cleo, Karima and Daisy, our medalists in the under 15 women's 1500 metres. So Jack Bowen leading the way here. Archie Caldo with him, Edgar Duarte, also Tickle. Patrick Rechko. Gap then to the Tasmanian Fox. And we've got from Knox, Harvey Anderson. So I'll be going through the 800. We'll get a good fix on times. 4:19.65, the winning time last year. So pretty honest pacing there, about 2:19. So they're in the 420s, probably mid 420s there, but Keldo's starting to look like he wants to get a bit of a move on here. Gap forming then to third place, which is Ega Duarte. Tickle content to sit in fourth place there, with Rechko just off the back. So Keldo takes the lead. So they're through 900 and approaching the 1,000 metre mark. So Archie Keldo from Wendouree leading the way. So approximately 255. So I think we're going to see a low 420s here, with potential for a kick forward under the 420 mark and similar to the last year's winning time. Bowen's not done with yet though. So Keldo made the move, but approaching the bell and hearing that wonderful sound as Jack Bowen takes the lead once again. Gap of about 15 metres to Dylan Ega Duarte. Rechko looks like he's trying to get a little bit of a move on the outside there of Tickle. Drop back then to Fox from Tasmania and Anderson from Knox. But out front, still not much in this. Both of these boys have taken their turn out in the lead. And it's Bowen. Keldo still with him and looking quite strong. Ega Duarte and Rechko in next position. Tickle starting to drop. Rechko moving into third. Bowen just starting to ease away. So the gap's now starting to form. Ega Duarte's not dropped in that bronze medal battle. And it looks like the St Kevin's boys might be wanting to go 1-2. Keldo has a look round his shoulder, but Bowen just looks too strong here. I can't see him being headed. Just look straight down the track, son. Just go for that line. So Bowen is looking pretty good here. Keldo's having another dig. Rechko's trying hard, but that's the finishing order. Bowen, Keldo, Rechko. Ega Duarte. Tickle will be in next position over Anderson and then Fox. So good running there. Jack Bowen, cat and mouse game with Keldo, but he took the win there. So Siebenhuisen through. And we've got Meyer coming across the line. So the old Scotch runner there, which was Carr. There's Liam Michelle coming across the line. And the Preston runner there, Thomas Crookshanks, completes the field in the men's under 1500. So the 1500 metre action continues now with the final of the women's under 16s. We have 13 starters. In Station 1 from Bendigo University, Phoebe Lonsdale. Station 2 is vacant. Station 3 from Doncaster, Sana Barker. Station 4 from Keelos and Berners, Lauren Burke. Station 5, Isabel James McCloy, Bendigo University. In 6 from Coburg Harriers, Neve Tabbott. In 7 from Geelong Guilds, Sophie Coltish. In 8 from Yarra Rangers, Indigo Lind. In 9 from Glen Huntley, Madeline Wilson. Esther Horton from Coburg Harriers in 10. Ruby Schultz, Box Hill in 11. Chloe Warmington from Ballarat Harriers in 12. Ella Atkins from Tasmania in 13. And Amira Tabbott from Coburg Harriers in 14. State record 4:06.77 set in 2000 by Georgie Clark. Last year's champion, Lucinda Rourke from Williamstown, 4:37.24. That's the field in the women's under 16, 1500 metres. So Barker making a bit of a surge early. Would expect Neve Tabbitt to be up there as well. Sophie Coltish should be in the mix early on. You can see the Bendigo University uniform there too of Lonsdale. So Barker on the inside. Neve Tabbitt now just taking the lead. Coltish easing past Barker. Atkins stuck in the box there. A little bit of movement with Amira Tabbitt. But Atkins, who we saw yesterday in good form, now getting into a good position to be out of position on Barker. So approaching the 400 now, so 73, so they're shade over 430 pace, which is an honest start to this race, and as a result we are seeing a slight stretching of the field. Tabbitt, Coltish, Atkins in that order. So Neve Tabbitt still leading. Atkins just going to the outside there of Coltish. Amira Tabbitt in 4th position, 3rd Victorian. Indigo Lind just starting to make her moves as well as they come through to get 2 laps to go. And we will now throw down 2 presentations for the men's under 15. And in 3rd position, our bronze medalist in a time of 4:22.32 from St Kevin's, Patrick Rechko. Silver medalist in a time of 4:22.00 representing Wendouree, Archie Caldo. Now, new Victorian champion, the gold medalist from St Kevin's in a time of 4:21.10, Jack Bowen. So congratulations there to all competitors and our medalists in the under 15 men's 1500 metres as we look to the other side of the track, and it's still Neve Tabbitt controlling pace. Atkins happy to sit with her. Coltish is in the bunch as well as Amira Tabbitt. So at the bell, could now be a race in 2. And it could be a 1-2 in the Victorian Championships here for the Tabbitts. Coltish on the inside just holding Amira Tabbitt out, but Neve Tabbitt now makes a little bit of a break approaching the 1200 metres. So Tabbitt, Atkins, Coltish, Tabbitt. Then Burke from Keelis and Bernards in the next position, but the gap's probably too big now in this final lap to make any change to the place getters. But Neve Tabbitt striding out 200 out, looks to have this one in her keeping. So 4:37 last year's winning time. We're going to see something probably similar to that as she rounds the bend for the last time and approaches the last 100 metres. So Neve Tabbitt take out this under 16 title. Atkins from Tasmania will get the invitation silver. It looks like Coltish will get the Victorian silver, followed by Amira Tabbitt for the bronze. So 4:40.85 there, Neve Tabbitt. Atkins next, Coltish, Tabbitt. Sana Barker coming through strongly there. She'll take 4th in the Victorian Championship, followed by Lauren Burke from Keelis and Bernards. Big finish there from Madeline Wilson from Glen Huntley. Then Indigo Lind, Phoebe Lonsdale,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The next field presentation and victory ceremony for the under-15 men's triple jump. In third place with a bronze medal with a distance of 11.64 from Athletics Chilwell on Patil. In second place and silver medalist with a distance of 11.78 from Ringwood, Peter Costanzo. And in first place with a gold medal and the new Victorian champion with a distance of 12.21 from Casey Cardinia, Joshua Sullivan.
Once you've got a drink, move away, please.
The men's under 16 1500 metre final is now on the line and are ready to go. There are 11 starters in Station 2 from Box Hill, Isaac Bibley. Station 3 from Doncaster, Peter Holland. Station 4 from Athletics Waverley, Raymond Jansen. In 5 from Essendon, it is Joshua Tracy. In 6 from Wodonga, Nelson Bowie. Station 7 from Old Melburnians, Alexander Angus. Station 8 from Collingwood Harriers, Wolfgang Kotra Namisi. In 9 from Athletics Nunawading, it is Matthew Venner. Station 10 from Box Hill, Toby Griffith. Station 11 from Bendigo University, Jaden Padgham. In Station 12 from Eureka, it is Ben Mornane. 351.90 by Peter Hyatt in 1979 is the state record. And last year's champion was Ethan Grills from Geelong Guild in a time of 4:13.02. Kotchinamisi out to a good start here and taking everyone with him, including Padgham, who now moves into second position. They'll settle now, but Kotchinamisi still keeping the pace on. I think Tracy's probably in that next position, deciding just to sit back as we see Angus start to make his move. So as they settle down in this men's under-16s, we'll just go to the presentations for the women's under-16. And in third place in the Victorian Championship, our bronze medalist from Coburg Harriers in a time of 4:49.61, Amira Tabbott. Silver medalist in the Victorian Championship in a time of 4:47.27 from Geelong Guild, it's Sophie Coltish. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in the under-16s in a time of 4:40.80 from Coburg Harriers, Neve Tabbott. And recognising the performance of Ella Atkins from Tasmania, she came second in the race with a time of 4:43.78 and will receive the invitational silver medal. So Kotchinamisi just looking relatively comfortable out here at the moment. Angus in second position. Then we have Tracy and Padgham. Nelson Bowie from Wodonga in next slot. Then it's Jansen from Waverley. Toby Griffith content to sit in that pack, which also includes Peter Holland. So 2:09, so around just a bit over the 4-minute pace at the moment for Kotchinamisi. Angus striding beautifully as well. Padgham's drifting back into that chase pack led by Bowie. So at the moment it's Kotchinamisi 1, Angus 2, Tracy in 3, and then the bunch is starting to form. So coming through now, through the 1 kilometre mark. Gee, it's a pretty sharp time. Hence why we've got some big gaps in this field. And we see Bowie now moving into 4th position as Padgham drifts back. So at the bell now, Kochanomisi 2:59. So we're going to see a time in the low 4s here. So it's going to be a good performance from Kochanomisi, but we do expect that. Alexander Angus still looking pretty good. The gap about 10 to 15 metres, another 30 back to Tracy. He's quite comfortably in the bronze medal position. I can't see him chasing down the front. And has anyone got the goods to chase him down to get on the podium? I'm not sure that will happen. So gap actually is starting to narrow out front. Alexander Angus not making a surge, but just getting a little bit of a move on down the back straight. It's 200 out. It's still Kochanomisi. He does have a nice little kick though, so let's just see how this plays out over the last 200. They ran the water jump the last time now, and Kochanomisi up by about 7 to 8 metres over Angus, who is starting to make a drive now. So Kochanomisi has led all the way, got out to a good lead, but Alexander Angus is just chewing that up. But Kochanomisi just surges again, as expected. I knew he might have a bit of a kick, and he's just played that out beautifully. So Wolfgang Kochanomisi is going to breast tape here, if we had one, at 4:06.51 unofficial. Great running, Alexander Angus. Joshua Tracy stuck in no man's land, but he'll take the bronze medal here in the under-16 championship in about a 4:16. Looks like Bowie will take the next position just ahead of Griffith Jansen. And then we have the Doncaster runner there in Holland, Bibelet, Padgham. Benner was in there as well, and Mornane. So in the pole vault at the moment, the bar looks like it's going up. I think it might be going to, so it looks like 250. So 10 o'clock we will see the commencement of the hammer throw action. We've got multiple age groups going there for the men. In the under-17s we've got Owen Rice from Doncaster and also Mornell from Mentone. State record there, Ned Weverly 79.03, last year's winner. Rowan Swainfelder from Ringwood 44.19. The men's under-18s we've got 4 starters. Rowan Swainfelder moving up the age groups from Ringwood. Evan Sheedy, also Ringwood. Jacob Eastwood, Geelong Guild, and a Lachlan Hawkes from Wendouree. State record, also Ned Weverly, 80.32 metres. And Benjamin Vood from Ringwood won that one last year, 63.19. Also got the women's shot put paras under 16. Ella Hose from Ringwood and Aniel Brotto Jansen in that one. And at 10 a.m. also the under 20 para shot put, Abby Gartland from Doncaster. And the women's open ambulant, Chelsea Haag-Wivenen in the shot put at 10 o'clock. And the women's open seated shot put at 10 o'clock, Maria Strong from Essendon, Dana Crees from Casey Gdynia. So the women's under 17 1500 metre final is now on the line. We have 13 starters. Station 1, representing Geelong Guild, Saffron Yates. In 2 from Williamstown, Monique Goldsworthy. Station 3 from Box Hill Athletic Club, it's Brianna Kroll. Station 4 from Ringwood, Sophie Stokes. Station 5, representing Bendigo University, Tully Rowe. In 6, Megan Dixon, Athletics Chilwell. Station 7, Aisha Kasabi from Box Hill. Station 8, from Ballarat YCW, Gracie Lee Egner. Station 9 from Box Hill, Charlotte Ball. Station 10 from Yarra Rangers, Mia Strudley. Station 11 from Sandringham, Matilda Strugnell. Station 12, Talaja Davidson from Box Hill. And in 13, from St Stephen's, Claire Beaton-Wells. 13 starters in the women's under 17 1500. Vic record 406.77, Georgie Clark. And last year's winner, Zoe Woods from Williamstown, 442.80. So Goldsworthy and also Kroll leading the way early on. And if the boys are ready for the next presentation, we will get the under 16s underway. So in third place in the men's under 16s, the bronze medalist in a time of 4:16.87, representing Athletics Essendon, Joshua Tracy. Our silver medalist in a time of 4:08.49 from Old Melburnians, Alexander Angus. And our state champion, the gold medalist in a time of 4:06.47, representing Collingwood Harriers, Wolfgang Kotra Nemesi. So congratulations to all competitors and the medalists there in the men's under 16 1500 metres. So back out the action in the women's under 17s. About 76 seconds through the first 400 metres. And you can see Megan Dixon sitting in second position now. She got bronze medal in the Victorian Open Mile Championship, so probably comes in nominal favourite in this event. She seems quite content there to run a championship type race again here. Tully Rowe, also one to watch out for, the Bendigo University athlete. She is sitting in good position. As Kroll still leads it, the Box Hill runner. So Saffron Yates just attaching herself to that lead bunch. As Kroll leads it, Dixon very happy just to sit in. Tully Rowe on the rails, Saffron Yates going to the outer lane. Just getting good position off the back of Dixon at the moment. Looks like it might be Strudley made her move to get into the lead pack as that pace really slowed. So slowed dramatically there, went back to about an 83-second lap, so hence why it is bunched. So quite happy for Kroll to still lead it. Dixon just getting a little bit antsy there. I think it's gone to the shoulder because that pace did slow dramatically. So Dixon now edging in front and makes a move. It's going to be interesting to see who responds, and Tully Rowe is that person. So it's Dixon, Rowe, Kroll, Yates in next position. With that little kick down, looks like Strudley's just been left behind a little bit in that fifth position. So interest now in that top four. So coming down to approach the bell. Dixon's going to have to work hard here because Rowe is certainly establishing a good reputation as a dogged fighter in these middle distance events. So it's Dixon versus Rowe, one lap out. Yates now in third ahead of Kroll. Struggling in next position. Goldsworthy next. And then we have Gracie Lee Egner. But the battle is on. I'm not going to tip this one because Dixon's got the form. She's been around a long time. Rose a bit newer on the scene and certainly has shown plenty of pluck out there in the racing over the championships and even at Milers Club the other night. Tully Rowe has got certainly a lot of fight. So this is an enticing race. I'd probably put my money on Dixon from here, and she does control the pace out front. Rowe just still going with her, but the gap is just starting to stretch. Rowe's given it everything she can, but probably a little bit more experience here from Dixon is showing through. Off the slow pace, Megan Dixon controlled it beautifully. The kick down came, Tully Rowe went with her, but in the end Megan Dixon's going to take out a very entertaining under 17 women's 1500 metre. Adds another medal to the collection after collecting her first Open one. So winning time 4:40, nothing too flash there, but off a slow pace. Tully Rowe, what a great run once again. And Saffron Yates from Geelong Guild, she's going to come through to round out the podium for 4:51 approximately. Kroll, the early leader, she'll come through for fourth. Looks like Goldsworthy, then Strudley, Egner in next positions. Strugnall coming through. So Kasabi next. Beaton Wells. Sophie Stokes. Angela Davidson will complete the field here. And the women's under 17, 1500 metres taken out in emphatic fashion after a great battle by Megan Dixon.
Gentlemen, medal presentation and victory ceremony for the under 14 women's high jump. In equal third place, bronze medalist with a height of 1 metre 50 from Sandringham, Dorothy Dew. Also in third place, an equal bronze medalist with a height of 1 metre 50 from South Coast Athletics, Addison Stevens. In second place and silver medalist with a jump of 1 metre 58 from Geelong Guild, Rose Jones. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a jump of 1 metre 63 from Wyndham's Natasha Jonas.
On the line, ready for the start now. The men's under 17 final of the 1500 metres. There are 11 starters. Station 1, representing Mornington Peninsula, Finn Russell. Station 2 from St Kevin's, Connor Lynch. Also from St Kevin's in 3, Harry Bowen. In 4 from Knox, it's Jai Hadfield. In 5 from Yarra Rangers, Noah Wright. Station 6 from Keolis and Burnet's, Mitchell Langbourne. Station 7 from Eureka, Isaac Rosado. Station 8 from Geelong Guild, Ethan Grills. Station 9 from Glen Huntley, Ruben Howard. Station 10 from Box Hill, Thomas Diamond. And the station 11 from Doncaster, Luke Sin. State record 346.90 from Michael Power in 1992. Last year's champion from Box Hill, Douglas Buckridge in 4:16.88. So a bit of a flying start here. I think that's Langbourne. Does love a good fast start, Mitch Langbourne. Strong runner, so too is Ethan Grills, who's sitting in that next position. Gee, they've really gone for it early, and look at the stretch in the field.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
No, right. Saw a good performance for him in the heats. Hadfield's also up there. Now we will go to the presentation, though, for the previous event, which was the women's under-17s. And our bronze medalist in the time of 4:51.36, representing Geelong Guild, Saffron Yates. The silver medalist from Bendigo University in the time of 4:42.83, Tully Rowe. And the state champion, gold medalist, representing Athletics Chilwell in a time of 4:40.55, Megan Dixon. So congratulations, Saffron, Tully and Megan in the women's under-17 1,500 metres. As we look down onto the track and we see Mitch Langbourne out by about 15 metres to Grills. Hadfield just edging past Grills now. Rosado doing what he can to get into the mix here. So we'll get the 800 metre split for Langbourne. I think it might be reasonably impressive. We're just approaching the 2-minute mark now. He's gone for it. This is 350 sort of round, 2:02. So 61s on average through. So yeah, that's about 350. Hadfield 30 metres back, but looking good. And he's now got a bit of a break over Grills as we see Rosado just starting to make his move on Ethan Grills. Connell Lynch starting to drag a few of the boys through, and I think Luke Sin might be one of those in the traditional headband. As Langbourne still leads it, gap probably the same. The big gap change though really is Hadfield to the battle for the bronze. As we go through one lap to go, 2:52. So let's see what Mitch Langbourne can do over this last lap. I think we're going to see a sub-4-minute performance. Can Hadfield do the same? I reckon he might be good for this too. Jai Hadfield does have a very good kick. So we're approaching the 1,200 metre mark. Gee, interest now. Connor Lynch up on Rosado. Sin, this is a big run from Sin here. And then you've got Ruben Howard from Glen Huntley also in the mix. So, gee, this is an impressive run, Mitch Langbourne. He is looking super strong. Hadfield also, we won't take anything away from Jai Hadfield. This is also good running. Not sure how many of these guys have broken 4 minutes before, but we're going to definitely see, or hopefully see one here. Mitch Langbourne, you've got about 20 seconds to get in. So let's see if we can get Langbourne under that 4-minute mark here in this men's under 17, 1,500 metres. He is tiring, but that's due to the fact he was out so quick. Ooh, I think this is going to be touch and go. Come on, Mitch, let's get that sub-4. Just keep fighting for that line. 58, 59. Oh, he's just missed it. Hadfield coming through, and look at this battle here. I think Lynch will come through for third, just staying ahead of Rosado. Then we've got Sin. As I said, a big run from Sin. Ruben Howard. Ethan Grills gave it everything, as he always does. Then we've got Wright coming through. Thomas Diamond. Harry Bowen next one through. Finn Russell, I think, got his qualifier the other night and might be lining up for a football team this afternoon, so maybe that's why we're seeing Finn jumping through in that position. Well done, Finn, for doing the right thing by competing here this morning in the 1500. Yeah, so just a reminder, if you do pull out of a final, you do need a medical certificate, or you won't be competing next week. But gee, what a good run there. Shame he didn't get the sub-4, but it's just a matter of time now. Mitchell Langbourne going out at 350 pace, really giving it a good hard go. Hadfield, another great run. Great to see the progression of these young men through the age groups here at Lakeside Stadium in the Victorian Championships. So more 1500 metre action, and it's the under 18 women's final. We have 6 starters in Station 1 from Collingwood Harriers, Grace Young. Station 2, Ashley Traeger from Box Hill, Zoe Woods in 3 from Chilwell. In 4, Hannah Williams, Doncaster. In 5, Simone Maladay from Collingwood Harriers, and in 6 from Frankston is Lily Oxley. Once again, 4:06.77 is the state record from Georgie Clark. And Rachel Jennings, the title holder from 2019 from Wellington, 4:43.82. So Zoe Woods and Ashley Traegus off to a good start. Probably the 2 favourites coming into this one, and they are going side by side at the moment. So Maladay next position.
He's got 42. He's got
Williams.
Is that listening to your coach? You did 103 the other way.
Oxley in next position.
Yeah, I knew they were going too quick.
Grace Young from Collingwood. So a group of 3 out front. Williams doing what she can to try and maintain contact here. Pace is on us because these are good, hard, battling athletes. There's no mucking around with this lot. Traegus has had a very good season. Woods, her record stands for itself. Great accomplishments already for Zoe Woods. So 68, yeah, they are moving. So we're into the low 420 range here. And Maladay just trying to stay on to the pack.
A little bit older, he's 11.
Yeah. When we were watching Noah run around.
So with lots happening in this women's under 18, let's go now to the presentations for the men's under 17 1500. And our bronze medalist from the St Kevin's Athletic Club, it is Connor Lynch in a time of 4:05.84. A silver medalist in a time of 4:04.68 from Knox, Jai Hadfield. Now Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 4:00.42, representing Keelis and Bernards, Mitchell Langbourne. So congratulations to Connor, Jai and Mitchell in the men's under 17 1500 metre final. So just looking across now, we're approaching the 800 mark, approximately 2:24, so right on 4:30 pace. So slowed slightly, but it is still an honest pace here. Group of 3, gap to Williams, then gap to Oxley and gap to Young at this point.
It'll get busy.
So the bar on 290 in the pole vault competition. As we see Ashley Tragus right on the 1 kilometre mark at 3:03, make a little bit of a move. So goes past Woods, Maladay also coming alongside Zoe Woods. Tragus got a little bit of a break, but that break is not extending as they approach the bell. It is now. Tragus starting to really put it down a little bit more. 1 lap out, 3:24 as they go through. Maladay now makes the move for second. So 1,200 metres, Tragus really starting to put a gap in on Maladay. Another few metres then, gap back to Woods. Williams in next position. So 200 out. I think Ashley Tragus has got this one. She's having a good season, certainly stepping through the age ranks or age groups really well. And maturing nicely as an athlete. Ashley Tragus, good over the track, also the cross country, and look at it coming through into the last stretch here. Time check 4:20, so it's going to be tick over the 4:30 mark, but a great performance here. Ashley Tragus to take out the women's under 18s. Simone Maladay sitting in second at the moment, but Woods coming out into the lane, having a bit of a challenge, but I don't think she's going to get there. So Tragus stops the clock at 4:36. Maladay should be right on the 4:40 mark thereabouts, and Zoe Woods will come through for the bronze medal in a tick over 4:40. So Hannah Williams approaching the finish now. So Williams from Doncaster will come through 4th. Then we'll have Oxley from Frankston and Grace Young from Collingwood in that finishing order in the women's under 18 1,500 metres.
Ashley, Zoe and Simone to stay at the blue tent, please.
So a reminder that Project Clothing are here. They're up on the main deck of the main grandstand. So wander along, have a look at what they've got to offer. They've got all the state gear there. So make sure you do take time to go and look at the product offerings from Project. Great sponsor and supporter of Athletics Victoria.
Yes, it is, I know that.
So in the field, the action continues, and we do have the men's under 16 triple jump. We have 15 starters. Frank Mazza from Keolis and Bernards, Sam Werlo from Corio, Sebastian Andrea from Old Melburnians, Ryan Hovey, Ballarat Harriers, Nicholas Philippus from Ringwood, Cohen Ray Han Bay from Glen Huntley, Jude Georgievsky from St Kevin's, Sev Sanchez, Glen Huntley, Emmanuel Wall from Casey Gdynia, Sean Lai from Sandringham, Ricky Reid, Ballerine, Joshua Payne, Ballerine, Sebastian Carter, Essendon, Aidan Shearer from Glen Huntley, Brodie Smith from Ringwood. State record, Henry Smith from Sandringham in 2012, 14.76 metres. And last year's champion, Ross DeLang, for best of 12.95 metres. So that's the men's under 16 triple jump.
Alright, see ya.
This is the front straight.
So we now move to the presentation for the women's under 18 1500 metre final. Our bronze medalist, representing Athletics Chilwell in time of 4:42.85, Zoe Woods. In second place in the silver medal from the Collingwood Harriers in a time of 4:40.64, Simone Maladay. And the Victorian champion and gold medalist in a time of 4:36.72, representing Box Hill, Ashley Tragus. So congratulations to our medalists and all competitors in the women's under 18 1500 metre final. Men's under 18 1500 metres is the next event up. And we do have 10 starters. In Station 1 from St Kevin's, Luca De Conza. Station 2 from Old Severians, Benjamin Sherman. Station 3 from Athletics, Essendon, Lachlan Attard. Station 4 representing Old Scotch, it is Jean-Philippe Souli. Reece Hadfield from Knox lines up in Station 5. In Station 6, Douglas Buckridge from Box Hill. In 7, William Garbelotto from Sandringham Athletic Club. In 8, from Geelong Guild, Zach Norton. In 9, also Geelong Guild, it is Jaron Hobbs. Station 10 vacant. In Station 11, we have from Box Hill, Lachlan Doman. So they're the 10 starters in the men's under 18 1500 metre final. So a good clean start here. Hadfield edging his way forward. To the inside of him, I think De Conza. Also up there, Jean-Philippe Souli. Buckridge, where is he? Probably sitting midfield at the moment. And I think Doman might be the one who's making a move to the outside there. 3:45.51 is the state record for the under 18s. That's from Zach Patterson from Knox in 2013. Last year, this event was won in 4:06.45 by Nikolai Georgievic from Mentone. So it is Doman, then Hadfield, Garbelotto, Souli, Buckridge just edging alongside Souli at the moment. De Conza content to sit back off Buckridge. Then you have Hobbs, Sherman, Norton and Attard. Attard and Sherman just coming together there as they try to establish good position. So 64 thereabouts for Doman going for a on 4-minute pace. So about 20 metres now separating the entire field. I'd anticipate Adard to make a big run late in the race, but he can't get too far behind. Buckridge is one to watch, sitting just to the outside of Garbalotto. Now this is a championship race, and I'm not expecting big times run here. I'm expecting a good hard hit out over that last 500 metres, but Lachlan Doman certainly laying it down to them. 2 laps to go. Hadfield, Buckridge now making his move. Garbalotto will have to tack on and follow. Sherman's made a good move to get up into the mix as well. So about 2:13 through the 800. So not quick, not slow. And now we're seeing some of the main players, including Jean-Philippe Sully, starting to make their way forward. So the gap to Doman now is starting to get a lot smaller as Buckridge's teammate is the one who leads the charge. De Conza, time to make his move. So I probably got that wrong. I reckon it's 700 out is where it all started to happen as they approach the 1 kilometre mark now. They're on 2:47, so moving quite nicely here. I don't think we're going to see a sub 4, but we're going to see some awesomely good racing over one lap here as De Conza edges past Buckridge. Garbalotto, plenty of ticker. He's getting right into the action there, and Garbalotto's really laying it down, but getting into a bit of trouble as he tries to go round wide on the bend. Buckridge is having none of that. He held his position, and he now starts to challenge De Conza. This is absolutely on. And I reckon it might be a race in 3 unless Jean-Philippe Sully can get right back onto them, and Jaron Hobbs as well. But as De Conza got the inside running, forcing Buckridge wide. Garbalotto's got to go very wide round the bend if he wants to make a move here. The top 3 seem to be moving away now. It could be a race in 3 as we round the bend the last time, and what a race this is. Come on, let's get behind these 3 young men. This is awesome racing here at Lakeside Stadium. De Conza holding out Buckridge. I think Garbalotto can't do it from there. Buckridge giving everything he can, trying to get past, and I think he might have the momentum. Doug Buckridge takes it. De Conza, great battle. What a race. Garbalotto right up there too. Jean-Philippe Sully, quality racing, quality young men. Adhard just probably too far back. Sherman's will be through next. Hadfield gave it everything. Zach Norton, and then our early leader Doman. Finish in that order, but gee, exciting racing. Men's under 18, 1,500 metres.
Next race is AWD, so we got somebody working out the percentages for a presentation.
Hello?
So next event in the 1500 metres will be the combined under 20 and also open ambulance. So under 20 para, we have 2 starters. Clara Campillos from Old Severians and Annabelle Coleman, also Old Severians. In the open ambulance, we have 5 starters. Georgia Pounding, Old Severians, Erica Gosney, Williamstown, Nellie Mitchell from St Kevin's, Kirsty Newcomb, Ballarat Harriers, and Alicia Burt from Geelong Guild.
How messy my hair is. Pretty darn messy.
You're the
So Newcomb and Mitchell battling out front at the moment. Gosney just a little bit off the back. And I think we'll move now to our next presentation, which will be the under 18 men's 1500. So the next presentation will be for the men's under 18 1500 metre final. In third place, representing Sandringham Athletic Club in a time of 4:03.33, William Garbelotto. Silver medalist, representing St Kevin's in a time of 4:02.66, Luca De Conza. And our Victorian State Champion in the men's under 18s in a time of 4:02.25, representing Box Hill, Douglas Buckeridge. So congratulations there to all competitors in the under 18 1500 metres. As we see Nellie Mitchell coming through, she's a T13, coming through to get 2 laps to go. Alicia Burt in next position, T20. And then got Pounding. And also Coleman in the under 20 competition. Kirsty Newcomb coming through. Yeah, just keep rolling with it now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the Open Women's Ambulance Shot Put. In first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a throw of 5 metres and 61 with a percentage of 39.78 from Old Severians, Chelsea Haig Witherden. medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under-20 women's para shot put. In first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 8 metres 78 and a percentage of 57.27 from Doncaster, Abby Gartland.
So Nellie Mitchell comes down, time check just over 5-minute mark here in the open ambulant 1500 metres. And we'll go back down to Caitlin Honey for some more presentations for the field events.
There's water over here at the table. Get yourselves a drink, and if you wait at the rest desk while I work out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the open women's secured shot put. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 5.26 and a percentage of 59.63 from Casey Cardinia, Granny Crease.
You run pretty strong. Good.
And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 6.09 with a percentage of 77.97% from Athletics Essendon, Maria
How'd you
Strong.
go? Was it just under 6 or just on?
Oh. I think she might have just under.
So Erica Gosney coming down here to complete this ambulant 1500 metres.
Oi, Jock, grab my hoodie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under-16s women para shot put. In second place, and a silver medalist with a distance of 7.49 and a percentage of 59.53 from Athletics Waverley, Aniela Brotto Jensen. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 10.13 and a percentage of 80.52% from Ringwood, Ella Hose.
So in the 1500s, we now roll on to the under-20 para event where we have two starters, Cameron Marshall from Old Zaverians and also Daniel Malone from Knox. And in the open men's ambulant, Harry Mesker from Old Zaverians. So three starters in the combined under-20 and open ambulant and para 1500 metre events. So Malone off to a good start, but it's a nice little bunch there with Marshall and also Metzger going with him.
Yep. Yep.
So Daniel Malone continues to just leave Harry Metzger, not a lot in it. And gap then to Cameron Marshall, his T20. They're all actually two T20s in this grouping. So Daniel Malone will go off to the Global Games in Brisbane in October. Had a breakthrough season the season before. There's Malone from Knox coming through to get 2 laps to go. Then Metzger and his teammate from Oldsvarians, Cameron Marshall, who's in the under-20 competition.
It's in the shade. Yeah. At the back. Maybe in the middle.
So coming through now to get the bell, Daniel Malone leading Harry Metzger. Just coming around near the water jump for the second last time will be Cameron Marshall. So Daniel Malone now out to about an 80-metre gap over Metzger, and he's coming into the home straight for the last time. So let's support our AWD and, our ambulant and para athletes here in this 1500 metres. Daniel Malone coming through. It's going to be a pretty good time here, be around the 4:30 mark, a little bit over. And that's a good run there. Daniel Malone from Knox taking out this event. Metzger from Oldsvarians will be in second. And also winning the Open Ambulant. And in the under-20 para, it will be Cameron Marshall taking second position there on the track. So next presentation will be for the Open 1500 Ambulant event. And third place, the bronze medalist with a percentage of 78.01, Alicia Burt. second position, the silver medal with a percentage of 78.84, Nellie Mitchell from St Kevin's. And the gold medalist representing Ballarat Harriers with a percentage of 91.25%, it is Kirsty Newcomb. So congratulations there to the medalist in the Women's Open 1500 metre ambulant. So our presentation now for the under-20 para 1500 for women. The silver medalist with a percentage of 62.00, representing Oldsavarians, Clara Campillos. And the gold medalist with a percentage of 78.00, also from Oldsavarians, Annabelle Coleman. So congratulations to our medalists there in the under-20 para event for women. So in the high jump action, we do have the 1040 event, I think, now underway for the men's under 14. 3 starters there: Jonathan Niefling from Essendon, Taj Collier from Wendouree, and Noah McMeaniman from Keolis and Bernards. Victorian record 190, Lachlan Curry from Glen Huntly. And Harry Orr won this event last year with a best clearance of 1.83 metres. That's the men's under 14 high jump competition. Under 20 women's 1500 metre final is on the line. We have 13 starters. Station 1 representing South Melbourne, Saskia Lloyd. In 2, representing Glen Huntly, Sophie O'Sullivan. In 3, from Mentone, Amelia Ballaville. Station 4 from Geelong Guild, Olivia Hobbs. Station 5 representing Yarra Rangers, Georgia Laven. In 6 from Geelong Guild, Alice Stiles. Station 7 representing Athletics Essendon, Bianca Puglisi. Station 8 also from Essendon, Amy Jungfer. Station 9 from Geelong Guild, Olivia Richardson. Station 10 from Knox, it's Matisse Lazari. Station 11 from Frankston, Remy Gibbs. Station 12 from Geelong Guild, Freya Dess. And Station 13 representing Deakin, Rebecca Waters. 13 starters in the women's under 20 1500 metres. So the defending champion is Sophie O'Sullivan. She is in this race. 4:31.24 took the event out last year. 4:06.77 is the Victorian state record. Once again, Georgia Clark. Set in the year 2000. The world under 20 qualifier, 4:20.20. And we'll go to our next presentation, which is for the under-20 men's paras. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 74.61, representing Oldsavarians, Cameron Marshall. And the gold medalist with a percentage of 82.49, representing the Knox Athletic Club. It is Daniel Malone. So no one really wanting to put the pace on yet. It's Waters who leads. I think Des might be in next position. You can see Sullivan sitting in about third there. Belleville was up early. So they're through in about 80 seconds. So about 5-minute pace. It is dawdling out there at the moment for these girls. Hence why it's still pretty bunched field and no one really still wanting to take it. So Waters in doing the pace. O'Sullivan having to apply the brakes to sit in that position at the moment. Puglisi in the pack. And we will go to our next presentation, which is the men's open ambulant 1500 metres. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion, with a percentage of 78.24, representing Old Zavarians, Harry Mesker. So Waters, O'Sullivan, Lazari, Puglisi, Des, Hobbs, Belleville, Richardson, and Lloyd at the rear of the field at the moment. What's going to happen? It's been a slow pace. Things picked up a little bit on that lap, so they're going for about 2:37. Still very, very comfortable for the majority of this field. So lead bunch probably about 10 at the moment.
What the hell?
So Olivia Hobbs making a bit of a strategic move there to get on the back of O'Sullivan. They're still allowing Waters to control pace out forward. Belleville off, with the lead bunch still. We're seeing Des take a bit of an outside running line there as O'Sullivan moves her way forward. Hobbs just getting into a little bit of trouble there just because Waters surged as O'Sullivan went. So it's O'Sullivan, Waters, Hobbs, Puglisi, Des. Gap then to Lazari and Belleville. Also Youngfa. So the pace now going on, and Sophie O'Sullivan just starting to draw away off that slow early pace. Hobbs battling on strongly. Gee, Waters is going well considering she's done all of the leading early on. She now goes past Puglisi into the bronze and challenges Hobbs. So O'Sullivan, I think, will just tear away from this field now from this position. So rounding past the water jump the last time. Battle now for those minor medals. And I think Waters seems to have the goods here. So Hobbs on the inside lane there. Waters going around her into lane 2. But O'Sullivan looking at the time here, about 4:30 now. So modest time here to win the under 20, but a strategic race to take the championship. And Sophie O'Sullivan will add another medal to the collection here in the women's under 20s. Great running there from Waters to get the silver, rewarded for all the hard work. Hobbs will have to settle for the bronze. Then Puglisi, Des, Belleville, Lazari in next position. Styles next, and we will now go down to Caitlin Honey for some more presentations for the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under 14 women's pole vault. In second place, a silver medalist with a height of 1 metre 80 from Casey Cardinia, Isabella Delia. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a height of 2 metres 50 from Doncaster Athletics Club, Talia Grace. Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under 15 women's pole vault.
Thanks, ladies. We only need the first three there. Just to move out.
Third place, the bronze medalist with a distance of 1 metre 80 from Doncaster Athletics, Isabella Parrott. In second place, the silver medalist with a height of 2 metres 50 from Bellarine, Sophia Armstrong. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a height of 2 metres 90 from Geelong Guild, Victoria Pape Silver.
Girls, we need the first three here in the pit. Sophie, okay. First three should be here. That's what I said. I just want the first three.
Right. Yep.
Mum, we left the food bag over there.
Yeah, I know. We'll pick it on the way up.
So introducing competitors now in the final of the men's under 20 1500 metres. There are 11 starters. Station 1 representing Western Athletics, Ethan McMinamy. Station 2 from Mentone, Sam Bunnage. Station 3 from Old Zaverians, Angus Dalton. In 4, Edward Marks, Glenn Huntley. Station 5 from St Kevin's, Joshua Collins. Station 6 from Mentone, Nikolai Georgievic. Station 7 from Wellington, Sam Dunnett. Station 9 from Knox Athletic Club, William Collins. Station 10 from Williamstown, Bailey Camillo. Station 11 from St Kevin's, Jack Lunn. And Station 12 from Keilor St Bernard's, Jacob Bell. 11 starters in the final of the men's under 20 1500 metres. Title holder from 2019, Matthew Hussey, 3:54.56. Victorian state record, 3:38.39. Paul Cleary from Doncaster in 1996. And the world under 20 qualifier, 3:48.00. An unusual circumstance there in the 1500. They will call them back. In the meantime, I think we might go to a presentation. Let's do the women's under 20s. So underway now cleanly in this 1500 metre event. And as they settle down, we'll just go to the presentation for the women's under 20 and our bronze medalist from Geelong Guild in the time of 4:43.06, Olivia Hobbs. Silver medalist from Deakin in time of 4:41.79, Rebecca Waters. And the Victorian champion gold medalist in a time of 4:40.23 from Glen Huntley, Sophie O'Sullivan. So rounding into the 300 metre mark there, it's Collins from St Kevin's, his teammate Lunn just off the back of him. Angus Dalton also up there. But a good honest start here, just going over the 60-second mark here, so sub 4 minute pace at the moment, and Lunn just gently eases forward.
Rachel and Eliza, I don't know.
Edward Marks sitting in third position. Dalton just to the rear of him. So the two St Kevin's boys 1-2 at the moment. And that's Lunn and Collins. We've also got Georgievic sitting off the back behind Dalton. Dunnett in next position. Then Collins. Bell just starting to make a move, trying to take McMenemy with him. Bunnage just easing past Camillo. So Jack Lunn leading it. We've seen a outstanding season so far from Jack Lunn from St Kevin's. Got the World Under-20 qualifier in the 800, finishing third to Bowl and Deng. And we will go down to do the Under-16 women's pole vault presentation with Caitlin Honey.
Ladies and gentlemen, medal presentation and victory ceremony for the Under-16 women's pole vault. In second place, a silver medalist with a height of 3 metres from Casey Cardinia, Abigail Delia. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a height of 3 metres 10 from Athletics Nunawading, Aranya Manachanyake.
So we hit the bell now. Lunn, Collins, Marks, Georgievic, just coming alongside Dalton. It looks like it is a race between the two St Kevin's boys, but gee, look at the quality of Jack Lunn as he starts to stride out. A little bit of breeze out there today. So not ideal condition, but Jack Lunn looking good. Collins, he is a real fighter here. So Mark's clearly in third position at the moment, but Georgievic now starting to make his move. We see also Collins from Knox moving through the field. But rounding the bend the last time, Jack Lunn stepping up to the 1500 metres, the 800 metre World Junior qualifier from St Kevin's. Just has a poke around the shoulder, but he's got about a 15 metre break over his teammate. Marks now starting to have a bit of a go at Collins. Collins battling hard, but Lunn's going to come to the line. We're looking at the time now. It's just going to be a bit over 3:50. It's on for second and third. Collins just there, I think, over Marks. Georgievic in next position, then Dalton. McMenemy fast finish there, just ahead of Collins. But good running, Jack Lunn. An impressive time to win the men's under-20 1500 metres.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation and victory ceremony for the under-14 men's high jump. In third place, the bronze medalist with a height of 1 metre 30 from Athletics Essendon, Jonathan Needling. In second place, the silver medalist with a height of 1 metre 35 from Wendouree, Taj Collier. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a height of 1 metre 60 from Keilor St Bernard's, Noah McMenamin.
see if there's something else we can get.
Introducing the field for the 53rd running of the Victorian Open Women's 1500 metre Championship. Most wins in this is 4, shared by Jenny Orr, Jackie Perkins, Ann Cross and Amanda Paulin. Championship record 4:08.98 held by Lyndon Hall in 2017. 2019 champion Georgia Hansen from Box Hill in a time of 4:27.35. Victorian state record 4:00.86 held by Lyndon Hall, and the Olympic qualifying time 4:04.20. And the field is in Station 1, representing the Frankston Athletic Club, Gemma Maney. In 2, from Diamond Valley, Jessie Main. Station 3 is vacant. Station 4, the defending champion from Melbourne University, Georgia Hansen. Station 5 from Diamond Valley, Chloe Anderson. Station 6 from Athletics Nunawading, Bridget Brammer. Station 7 from Deakin, Isabel Girardi. Station 8 from Frankston, Caitlin Egan. Station 9 from Western Australia, we welcome Bernadette Williams. Station 10 from Melbourne University, Katrina Anderson. Station 11 from Athletics Essendon, Lauren Connell. Station 12 from Deakin, Brigitte Humphrey. Station 13 from Bendigo Harriers, Juliet Healy. Station 14 from Glen Huntly, Callie Heverington. Station 15 from Deakin, Esther Kean. Station 16 from Doncaster, Melissa Nivu. And in Station 17 from Western Athletics, Morgan Mitchell. So 16 starters in the final of the Women's Open 1500 metres. So clean start here, and it is the defending champion Hansen out to a good start. Williams also up there, and also Morgan Mitchell. We'll throw down now to Caitlin Honey for another presentation for the field events.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation and victory ceremony for the under-17 men's hammer. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 55.77 from Mentone, Mornay Nell. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 56.21 from Doncaster Athletics Club, Owen Rice.
So it's Hansen, Williams, Mitchell, Heverington, gap then to Maney. Anderson there also. I think Kean might be in next position. So from about 70, so they're sitting on low 420s pace at the moment. So Hansen looking comfortable at that. Lead group of 4, gap to a bunch of 3. Then we have Humphrey. Also Main from Diamond Valley just moving forward. Connell also in that third pack. But out front it is Georgia Hansen leading the way. Bernadette Williams, the visitor from Western Australia, now training in Melbourne. So Hansen coming through, 2 to go. So lead pack of 4, starting to increase the gap. Maney, Anderson, Kean in the next pack. Main, Humphrey, Connell, third pack. Then we have Egan, Nivu, also Brammer, Girardi, and Anderson. So 802.22, so pace gone off a little bit there on high 420s at the moment, but I think we're going to see a big kick down given the 800 credentials of some of the runners. Looks like Heverington just falling off the back of the pack. So let's go to a presentation with Caitlin Honey.
The next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under-18 men's hammer. In third place, a bronze medalist with a distance of 40 metres 32 from Geelong Guild, Jacob Eastwood. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 49.80 from Wendouree, Lachlan Hawkes. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 53.32 from Ringwood Athletics, Swarren Belper.
So they're at the bell in 3:13. It's still Hanson controlling pace. Williams seems to be just dropping off the pace as we see Morgan Mitchell just easing onto the shoulder of Hanson, but they are kicking down. We're going to see a good race down this back straight. So it's now Hanson and Mitchell a race in two. Gap to Williams. She should be safe in third position there. And we then have Heverington third in the Victorian Championships currently, with Anderson trying to chase her down. 200 out, still a race in two. Hanson, Mitchell, two differing styles here, but who's going to have the strength over this last 200 metres? Hanson's led all the way, and she starts to come into the home straight. They're going to be going past a lap runner here, and it's Hanson going wide. She's got to take Mitchell with her. Mitchell going further out to the outside lanes. Hanson digging deep. Morgan Mitchell also digging deep, and she might have the goods here to go over the top of the early leader. Morgan Mitchell, Western Athletics, will claim the title here in the Women's Open 1500, 4:18.70 unofficial. Great running Hanson. Williams will come through for the third position. Heverington will claim bronze in the Victorian Championship. She'll top the clock right on 4:30. Anderson next, then Kean, Humphrey, Connell, Maney, Main, Egan, Brammer, Nivu, in that order. In the 53rd running of the Victorian Women's Open 15. With Morgan Mitchell, Western Athletics adding her name to that list of various famous champions to take out the prestigious title there in the 1500 metres. So Chloe Anderson coming through to finish, and Juliet Healy from Bendigo Harriers will round out the field there in the Women's Open 15. So the next presentation will be for the men's under 20 1500 metre final. The bronze medalist representing Glen Huntly in a time of 3:55.38, Edward Marks. Our silver medalist in a time of 3:55.33, representing St Kevin's, Joshua Collins. As we see Juliet Healy coming through to finish off that event in the 15, but the gold medalist in the men's under 20 1500 metres, our new Victorian champion in a time of 3:52.35, representing St Kevin's, Jack Lunn. So congratulations to all competitors there in the men's under 20 1500 metres.
Okay, there's a bit of a slope.
So they're on the line now in preparation for the running of the 70th Men's Open 1500 metre Championship of Victoria. Peter Fuller from Box Hill and Dean Paulin from Doncaster They have the most championship wins with 3. Championship records, hand timing 3:40.9 by Ken Hall from EMH, and electronic Dean Paulin from Doncaster 3:40.93. The champion from 2019 was Isaac Hockey from Melbourne University with a time of 3:44.80. And the field is in Station 1 from Doncaster, Wan Chow Louis. Station 2 from Box Hill, Andre Waring. Station 3 from St Kevin's, Sam McEntee. Station 4 from Western Athletics, Matthew Hussey. Station 5 from St Kevin's, William Lewis. In 6 from Glen Huntley, Adam Spencer. Station 7 from Melbourne University, Sam Williams. In 8 from St Stephen's, Kang Nyoak. Station 9 from Athletics Chilwell, Grant Muir. Station 10 from Diamond Valley, Jared Clifford. Station 11 from Western Athletics, Nathan Pearce. And in 12, also from Western Athletics, Cody Shanahan. There are our 12 starters in the final with the men's 1,500 metres open. So Waring on the inside, and McEntee, I believe, going out strongly early. Spencer in the blue uniform, just sitting back a little. Shanahan, who had the outside draw, going wide as well. Hussey, a little bit of pushing and shoving as they start to come together there. Hussey's on the inner rails there in a good position, but it's Waring and McEntee as they start to settle, coming through 200 metres in. McEntee going to the outside and starting to establish a good pace. So McEntee, Waring, Shanahan, Hussey, Spencer, Muir to the outside of Nyoak, then Lewis, Wan Chow Louis. Jared Clifford just putting the hands out, and looks like Will Lewis is out. So Pearce at the rear of the field. So it's right on 60, 3:45 pace. This event won last year in 3:44. So similar sort of pacing to what we would have seen last year with Isaac Hockey's win. McEntee leading the way from Waring. Also Shanahan and Hussey. We saw a historic 1-2-3 for the Western Athletics Club in the Victorian Mile Championship, courtesy of Barber. Also Shanahan and Hussey. It was good to see the Western A's uniforms up and present in this open 1,500 metre championship. So McEntee setting a good pace, right on 60 as they went through. So we'd anticipate a time around 1:45, 1:46 as they go through to get 2 laps to go. So 2:02 unofficial there, so the pace dropping to 62 on the second lap. So a lot of players still in this event. We see Grant Muir making a bit of a move through as Adam Spencer just drifts back through the field. Jared Clifford didn't have the best of weeks last week, came off illness to run the heats and just get in as the 12th qualifier. He's sitting there now in that 9th position, perhaps 8th. As McEntee just continues to turn the screws a little bit here. You can see they're having to work hard just to keep on the back of him, and a little bit of a gap forming now between Muir and that next pack. Williams now trying to bridge that gap to stay in touch with that lead group of 6. So 1 lap to go. An exciting lap we'll see here as McEntee controlling pace. Waring sat in that position. Shanahan looking very comfortable. Silver in the mile championship. He'd love to have a gold medal at open ranks here. Hussey, Nyoak, Muir, the 800 specialist, starting to wind it up as they hit 300 out. So racing free up front now as the gaps start to form. Nyoak's got work to do. Muir there with him. Williams made a good move. Clifford now in no man's land with Wan Chow Louis behind him. Out front, 200 out. McEntee just goes again. Waring's doing well to stay in that bunch as we see Shanahan starting to wind up too and go onto his shoulder. McEntee still leading. He's got a gap of a few metres. Will Shanahan go for gold here, or is he going to have to contend himself with another silver? McEntee just looking supreme, striding out beautifully. It looks like the St Kevin's runner is going to take this one out, control it from the front, It's going to be a good, impressive finish time. The glasses come off. He salutes the camera. 3:45.02. Shanahan gets another silver. Great running, Andre Waring for bronze. Hussey fourth. Then we have Nyoak. Also Williams. Muir. Clifford across the line. He'll be fairly happy with that. Pearce coming in, claiming a few scalps towards the end. One Chal Louis, Adam Spencer. And that's the final of the men's open 1,500 metres.
Go ahead.
Do you need a drink? No, bro. Will you run next weekend? I thought you were.
We'll now move to the presentation for the Victorian Open Women's 1,500 metre final. Third Victorian getting the bronze medal in a time of 4:30.06, representing Glen Huntly, Kelly Heverington. Just go through that again. Third in the Victorian Championship and receiving the bronze medal from Glen Huntly in a time of 4:30.06, Kelly Heverington. Second in the Victorian Championship and our silver medalist in a time of 4:19.15, representing Melbourne University, Georgia Hanson. And the gold medalist, Victorian champion, a time of 4:18.66 from Western Athletics, Morgan Mitchell. And recognising the performance of Bernadette Williams, who came in third position in a time of 4:24.18. So congratulations to all of our medalists here in the Women's Open 1500 metres. So the next presentation will be for our men's open 1500 metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a time of 3:46.51, representing the Box Hill Athletic Club, Andre Waring. The silver medalist from Western Athletics in a time of 3:46.25, Cody Shanahan. And a Victorian champion for 2020, the gold medalist in a time of 3:44.99, representing St Kevin's, Sam McEntee. So congratulations there to Andre, Cody and Sam, the medalists, and all competitors in the men's open 1500 metre final. So 11:30, just about on that time now, and that gets very busy in the field. We're going to have the men's hammer throw under 14, where we've got Lachlan McGowan from Nunawading, Marthi Aho from Western Athletics, Matai Haunga from Western Athletics, Bruno Parfitt, Ballerine, Harry Pearce from Athletics Waverley. So the Victorian record there, 61.90 from Benjamin Vood, 2016. And last year it was one of the best of 14.87 from Logan Sandland from Albury. We've also got the men's shot put para, Kai Sherry from KC Cardinia in that. The men under 20 shot put para is Cameron Marshall and also Will Clemens. In the men's shot put ambulance, we've got Russell Short from Glen Huntly, multiple Paralympian and Paralympic medalist. Also got Marty Jackson, who was in action in the World Championships. Nathan Luke, Keelis and Bernards, and Nelson Gray from Oldsvarian. So that's also going at 11:30. And the men's seated shot put with Craig Jarrett and Jesse Wyatt. So lots of action there in the 11:30 events.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under-16 men's triple jump. In third place and bronze medalist with a distance of 12 metres and 30 centimetres from Glen Huntly, Cohen Bay. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 12.32 from Bellarine, Joshua Payne. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 13 metres from St Kevin's, Jude Georgetsky.
managed to get a normal sounding sentence out there.
So we move from the 1500 metres down to the 100 metres. We're commencing semis. First event up is the under 15 women's. We have 2 heats going through. Our competitors are in heat number 1 in lane 2 from Eaglehawk. It is Georgia Morrison. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Amber Van Eed. Lane 4 from Ringwood, Amelia Smith. And 5 from Mentone, Lily Parsons. Lane 6, Jennifer Lim from Box Hill. Lane 7, Talai Spowett from St Kevin's. Then lane 8 from Albury, it's Ashley Carty. So they're the first heat, field of 7, and the women's under 15, 100 metres. Introducing competitors now in Heat 2 of the women's under 1500 metres. In Lane 2 from Mentone, Sophie Wilcock. Lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Indy Elliott. Lane 4 from Western Athletics, Isabel Butler. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Kajana Skirk. Lane 6 from Ringwood, it's Natasha Kindler. Lane 7 from Frankston Athletic Club, it's Kayla Barrett. And in Lane 8 from Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. So that's Heat 2 of 2, women's under 15 100 metres. So Kelly in the outer lanes off to a very good start. So too is Indy Elliott, who's third in the under 14s last year. But Kelly straining away here. She'll take one of those auto qualifiers. Close then. It will be Elliott in the next position. Then Kayla Barrett will take the third of the spots for the auto qualifiers in the women's under 15 and 100 metres. Plus 3.8 wind, so nice little tailwind pushing them down here.
Oh, I could.
So heat number 1 results you'll see up on the board. It won't be long till we get the number 2 or the consolidated listing for the under 15s there. So the next event on the track being the men's under 15 100 heats. Just a reminder to all of the coaches that Athletics Victoria is providing a space for coaches over the course of this weekend. So yet again today, day 3 of weekend 1, the coaches want to make their way up to the President's Room, where we've got some light snacks, teas and coffee, and just a chance for coaches to hang with other coaches. Tilly Scott will be manning the space today, so at any stage if any of the coaches want to get behind the glass and watch the action, please make your way up to the President's Room.
Because the big countries, she moved up to under 16, but now they've gone to the States. Yeah, it's hilarious what actually they're doing. So yeah, they'll put everyone under 14, under 16 in a row. Now they've created under.
Looking forward to running that.
Yeah. So but anyway, that's great.
Okay, no worries. Okay, see ya. Yep, you too. All right. No, it was great race. Yeah. All good. All right, see ya.
Great run though.
So we can see the results of Heat 2 there. Grace Kelly 12.00 with a nice little tailwind. Elliott in second, 12.71, 13.05 for Barrett in third. Now we look down the track and we see that the men are lined up. Heat 1 of 2 with the men's under 15 100. In lane 3 from Old Scotch, Rong Hao Chen. In 4 from Williamstown, Kittis Mekinen. In 5 from Sandringham, Liam Ocketel. In 6 from Keeler St Bernard's, Max Busatil. And in 7 from Maccabi, Gideon Dat. So 5 starters, heat 1 of 2, men's under 15, 100 metres. So fairly even start. It looks like it is Busatil from Keeler St Bernard's, and on the inside there it is Chen from Old Scotch. So Busatil will take this, Chen next, then we'll have Dat from Maccabi in next position. They're the top 3 and they will automatically progress. The others will have to wait on time in the men's under 15 or 100 metre heats.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory.
So the wind is getting up there a little bit, plus 6.5 for that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the Open Men's Secured Shot Put. In second place and silver medalist with a distance of 8.59 and a percentage of 63.67 from Sandringham, Craig Jarrett. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 8.58 and a percentage of 70.50 from Casey Cardinia, Jesse Wyatt.
Heat 2 of 2, men's under 15 or 100 metre heats. And we have 5 starters in lane 3 from John Gill, Jack Hannam. Lane 4 from Frankston, Thomas Schaefer. Lane 5 from Athletics Nana Wadding, it is Bruce Dusmez. In lane 6 from Diamond Valley, Ryan Scott. And in lane 7 from Keeler St Bernard's, Chanachai Kankratok. So 5 starters, heat 2 of 2, men's under 15 or 100 metres. So we'll just wait for the starter's decision on that one as we get them back behind their blocks. Heat 2 of 2, men's under 15, 100. So now back under the starters' hands. Ryan Scott, unfortunately, has been DQ'd. So field of 4 underway. Top 3 to auto qualify, and Kankatok on the outer lanes. Also going with him is Duzmez and the Frankston runner there in Schaefer. So they'll all get those auto spots. Kankatok will take her. It'll be very close there between Schaefer and Duzmez. Hannum in 4th position will wait on times. So we can see the girls in the under-17 high jump getting prepared for competition. 9 starters: Matisse Gardner, Yarra Rangers; Mackenzie Wood, Essendon; Alana Gibson-Williamson from South Coast; Monique Gavrielatis from Bendigo; Polly Dean Johns, Glenn Huntley; Alice Campbell from Glenn Huntley; Charlie Mayrick from Diamond Valley; Kaylee Mangian from Essendon; and Ali Kewish from Essendon. Victorian record 187 held by Eleanor Patterson, our new Australian record holder. And last year, this event was won by Noah Keno from Glen Huntley with a best clearance of 1.62 metres. So that's the field in the women's under-17 high jump, due to commence at 11:50. And let's go through the field for the men's triple jump. It is the open competition. This is the 91st time this event has been conducted. Elwyn Jones has 8 wins in this event. Championship record is 16.90 metres. Held by Andrew Murphy from New South Wales and Phillips Idowu from England, both in 2004, 2006. 1685, the best by a Victorian, that was Ian Campbell from Ivanhoe in 1979. Reigning champion from 2019, Elwyn Jones, 1624. So the men's open triple jump will be underway shortly, and we'll try to give you some updates through the preceding rounds. Women's under-16 100 metres continues the action on the track, and there are 8 starters in heat 1 of 2. In lane 1 from Mornington Peninsula, Hayley Ponchard. Lane 2 from Athletics Chilwell, Tiana Boris. In lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Ella Sanford. Lane 4 from Eagle Hawk, Andrea Archibald. In lane 5 from Diamond Valley, Eloise Ledoux. Lane 6 from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In lane 7 from Wendouree, Madison Wright. And lane 8 from Diamond Valley, Jessica Fitzpatrick. So 8 starters, heat 1 of 2. Women's under-16 100 metres. So a good start here. Madison Wright moving beautifully. You've also got the Eagle Hawk runner, but it is Jessica Malat coming through. She'll take that auto qualifier. I think Wright will take a spot as well. And Archibald from Eagle Hawk, she looks like she might have claimed that third auto. So 4.2 on the wind gauge for that one. So the wind's still blustery, but a tailwind here for the girls in the under 16s. So good win there, Jessica Malat, unofficially 12.28.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the under 14 men's hammer throw. In third place, the bronze medalist with a distance of 36.77 from Western Athletics, Marfi Aho. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 37.62 from Athletics and Underwater, Lachlan McGowan. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 39.79 from Western Athletics, Matai Haunga.
Heat 2 of 2, women's under 16 100-metre heats. And we have 8 starters in lane 1 from Athletics Essendon, Amanda Rout. In lane 2 from Box Hill, Carly Senior. In 3 from Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. In 4, Cicely Rosano from Doncaster. In 5 from Keeler St Bernard's, Amanda Williamson. In 6 from Mentone, Alicia Ockerby. In 7 from Jasmine Edmond from Sandringham. And 8 from Ballarat Harriers, Layla Watson. 8 starters, Heat 2 of 2, women's under 16 100. So cleanly away now. Ockerby off to a good start. On the inner lanes there, it's Rout and also Spenceley going well. Ockerby still seems to have the lead. Gee, this is going to be tight. I'd say it was Ockerby and then potentially Spenceley and Senior, but I will wait for photo finish on that one. So 1.4 tailwind on it, so nice and legal. We'll wait now for photo finish judges to do their job and put the times up on the board for Heat 2 of 2 to see who are the top 3 autos and then the next 2 best times. So next event on the track will be the men's under 16 100 metres. And Glenn Turner will take over microphone duties.
Well, a very good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to day number 3. Big thank you to Tim Crosby taking you through the morning with the 1500s and the start of the ones, as Fraser Paul from Sandringham kicks off his campaign in the open men's triple jump. So an extremely busy afternoon of finals. We have our preliminaries in the 100s up on the track shortly, and then we head to the finals of the 400s. And yesterday afternoon there was some great racing in the preliminaries, and then at about 3:30 we're back for the finals of the 100 metres. Also plenty of action in the field. Tim Crosby will be out there shortly keeping us up to date. Just a reminder, if you do want to keep up to date, head to the athsvic.org.au website and to the results hub. We'll have all the preliminary information and results and start lists online. Also, our official partner, Project Clothing, are up on the balcony. They have a range of our state team kit for those heading to the Australian Track and Field Championships. So if you are intending to nominate to compete at the Australian Track and Field Championships, you can go and try on the kit and purchase some of the items as part of the state big AV team. And of course, if your size is not available, we will be taking or receiving a number of orders the next couple of weeks, and you can either purchase it online via the Project Clothing website and it will be mailed out to you. Just a reminder, we're in a transition from our previous uniform from our previous supplier, so if you still have the previous uniform, you can wear it at the Australian Track and Field Championships. So Dennis Finnegan from Essendon in round number 1 of the men's open triple jump. So next on the runway in the triple jump, Liam Schreck from Box Hill. And a very good afternoon to everyone watching via live stream. I hope you're enjoying the coverage this weekend of the 2020 Athletics Victoria State Track and Field Championships. Had some preliminary heats of the 100s this morning, and something that I have never seen, which is a tailwind of 6.5 metres per second. So an extraordinary number. Usually it's a minus. So for those watching interstate who happen to have competed in a sprint event, it does happen. A plus 6.5 metre per second wind. So the weather forecast currently 26 degrees, approaching a top of 31 at around 2:30. The wind's gusting between 35 and 40 kilometres an hour. So hopefully the wind will stay in the positive. But we're nearly getting ready for the first of 3 heats in the men's under 16 100 metres. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we head back to the 100s. This is the preliminary rounds for the men's under 16. There will be 3 heats, so the first 2 in each heat, the next fastest 2 times will proceed to the final. In heat number 1, in lane 2, representing Athletics under Wadding, Jordan Drescher. In lane 3, from Ballarat Harriers, Matthew O'Brien. In 4, from Diamond Valley, Vixen Jackley. In lane 5, from Glen Huntley, is Aidan Shearer. Lane 6, from St Kevin's, Luke Baker-Hunter. 7 from Doncaster, Matthew Parrott. And in lane number 8 from Western A's, Marcus Schneiders. So as we mentioned, 3 heats in the preliminary round of the under-16 men's. Coming in heat number 2 will be last year's winner in the under-15 competition, Franklin Niwa Jafoy. And then in heat number 3, Connor McDonald, the bronze medalist. But in this first heat from St Kevin's, Luke Baker-Hunter, you can see him on the left-hand side, 3rd from your left on screen. He is the fastest seed time of 11.60. Sorry, my apologies. Vixen Jackley from Diamond Valley in the green on the right-hand side. So good start. Jackley got up well, so did Shearer. Baker-Hunter flying in the middle. It's the athlete from Glen Huntley, Aidan Shearer, but on the outside, Baker-Hunter. And then from Ballarat, O'Brien flies through. Goodness gracious, what a great run from Matthew O'Brien in the back half of that 100. Plus 2.1, a shade over the legal wind. So unofficially 11.60. Well, what a great start to the under-16 men's preliminaries. The young man from Ballarat Harriers, a little bit slow out of the blocks, but it didn't matter. His last 50 was rocket-proof, so he came home to win that first heat in 11.60. Luke Baker-Hunter from St Kevin's, also a good run from him. And Vixen Jackley, they'll be in the mix at some stage. So plus 2.1, pretty fast heat. We'll wait for the second heat, which has our under 15 gold medalist from last year, Franklin Niwa Jafoy from Western A's. He'll be running in that second heat. As we head back to the triple jump. And it's Pemi Akin Ojalabi from Athletics Essendon on the runway. So we're into the second round of competition. So a powerful athlete. Certainly good extension in the jump. White flag goes up, so legal jump from the young man from Essendon. So the second of our preliminary rounds in the men's under 16 are behind their blocks. In lane 2 from Glen Huntly, we welcome Zev Sanchez. Lane 3 from Box Hill, Alex Demitsis. In lane 4 from Western A's, Jai Lever. In lane 5 from Old Scotch, Mac de Beljak. In lane 6, the gold medalist from the under 15s last year from Western A's, Franklin Niwa-Jafoy. In lane 7 from Glen Huntly, we have Corey Hanbay. And in lane number 8 from Box Hill, Sebastian Beck. That's the field for heat number 2. So, as we spoke earlier, Franklin Niwa-Jafoy, he's in lane 6. So, third from the left on your screen in the Western A's colours. Probably going to challenge him on the outside will be Sebastian Beck from Box Hill. So, he's very left on your... Sorry, he's on the left-hand side on your screen. So as expected, Niwa-Jafoy is up and running. Beck's going with him on the outside. Bay in the mix as well. But Niwa-Jafoy will take one of 2 spots into the final. Sebastian Beck will be second. 11.36, the wind dying down to 1.6, but still a very handy tailwind for heat number 2 of the men's under 16 100 metres. Well, a pretty powerful run from Franklin Jafoy. Niwa-Jafoy, sorry. He had that race well and truly in his command. Head back to the triple jump. And this is Fraser Paul from Sandringham. Good extension. Doesn't look happy. Walks back across. In fact, the red flag goes up. So a foul for the young man from Sandringham. So results from heat number 1 on the board. O'Brien 11.58, Jackley 11.61 and Shearer 11.63. Baker Hunter fourth from St Kevin's in 11.66. So the first 2 from each heat, as we mentioned, automatic qualifiers, and then the next fastest 2 will make the final a little later on this afternoon's program. So Ao Ore from Athletics Essendon. So this is round 2 of the triple jump. So noticeably absent is multiple state champion Alwyn Jones. Tim did the introduction earlier. But great extension from the Essendon athlete. White flag. So nearly ready for heat number 3 in the under 16 men's 100. So our next heat, the third and final preliminary round of the men's under 16, a full field of 8. In lane 1 from Dandenong Springvale, Zachariah Jeans. In lane 2 from Ringwood, Nathan Philoctetes. In lane 3 from Glen Huntly, Lachlan Mariner. In 4 from Diamond Valley, Charlie Lawrence. Lane 5 from Box Hill, Givash Pillay. Lane 6 from Glen Huntly, Tyler Dessau. In lane 7 from Athletics Nunawading, Lester Long. And in lane 8, the bronze medalist in the under 1500 from last year from Box Hill, Connor McDonald. So the ones to watch in this race, Connor McDonald in lane number 8 from Box Hill, left-hand side, or left-hand, we'll start that again on the left-hand side of your screen, my apologies. And also in lane number 3, Lachlan Mariner, both have the same seed time of 11.51. So reasonably even start. On the inside, you've got Philoctetes and Mariner. Mariner's running a great 100 on the outside to McDonald. So we'll leave it for our photo finish team. 11.41 plus 0.8. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an Apple iWatch that was handed in yesterday afternoon. If you have lost it, please head up to the main commentary position under the main grandstand. So over in the triple jump, Connor Harvey from St Kevin's on the runway in the men's open triple. So Pemia Kin, Ajalabi on the runway. Must be round 3 in the men's open triple. So we do have the final results of the under-16 men's 100 preliminaries. So the qualifiers for the final: Matthew O'Brien, Vixen Jackley, Aidan Shearer, Luke Baker-Hunter from heat number 1, Franklin Niwa Jafoy and Sebastian Beck from heat number 2, and Lachlan Mariner and Connor McDonald from heat number 3. And in the women's under-16, we'll just quickly run through the preliminaries who will advance to the final: Jessica Malat, Madison Wright, Andrea Archibald and Tiana Boris from heat 1, Alice Ockerby, Amelia Spencerley, Carly Senior and Layla Watson. So the top 4 from, or the first 4 place getters from each of the 2 heats. So very shortly we'll leave the triple jump and we'll head back to the track, the under 17 women's 100 metres. There'll be 2 heats. So Angel Akpaibo, who took out this event in 2019, not competing this year. Let's introduce the first of 2 heats. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next event will be the under 17 women's 100 metres. There will be 2 heats. So the first 3 from each heat and then the next 2 fastest times across the 2 heats will proceed to the final. In heat number 1 from Wodonga, in lane 2, we welcome Jess Calvert. In lane 3 from Western Athletics, the bronze medal from the under 16 100 metres last year, Chantel Williams. In lane 4 from Dandenong Springvale, Sierra Lee. In lane 5 from Diamond Valley, Alana Izzy. Lane 6 from Bendigo is Nia Brits. 7 from Ringwood is Anna Helena Pereira. And in lane number 8 from Geelong is Ellie Vautier. That is the field for the first of 2 heats. So the 2 fastest coming into this 100 in this heat is Chantel Williams, second from the right on your screen, and then Anna Helena Pereira, second from your left. So lanes 3 and 7. So they're away in this first heat. So Williams and Calvert on the inside and Sierra Lee running well. Calvert's got the better of them at the moment. And she'll take out this heat. Williams second and Sierra Lee third. 12.33. The wind plus 2.1. So Jess Calvert from Wodonga. 12 seconds coming into this competition. Great run from her in lane number 2. Chantel Williams finished second. And Sierra Lee from Dandenong Springvale. So they should be the 3 that proceed. Getting ready for heat number 2. Full field of 8. Reasonably open second heat. It's great to see so many new competitors in this age group from last year. We have Angelita Selkirk, Emissy Laity. Shahana Wijasandara was a finalist from the under 16 women's 100 last year. So was Nia Brown. Natasha Wood returns. Ella Tobin. Alana Chapman and Abby Francis. So also covering the triple at the moment. So this is Liam Schreck on the right of your screen. Talented young athlete, also competes in multi-events. He was at the National Combined Aged Championships in Brisbane a couple of weekends ago, competing in the open category. So, also come through the ranks as a junior with Little Athletics. So Shrek on the runway. Very good extension in the jump. Must admit, triple jump is, from an educational point of view, not my strongest event. So for those triple jump coaches out there and triple jump specialists, I apologise in advance if my description is somewhat lacklustre. But let's head back to the next heat. So heat number 2, full field of 8. In lane number 1 from Ballarat Harriers, Angelica Selkirk. In lane 2 from Geelong, Emerson Laity. In lane 3 from Box Hill, Sha'ana Wijasandara. In lane 4 from Geelong, Nia Brown. 5 from Old Zaverians, Natasha Wood. 6 from Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. 7 from Box Hill is Alana Chapman. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Abby Francis. So a full field of 8 in this heat. Let's watch out for probably Wijasandara in lane number 3 from Box Hill. Also Ella Tobin in lane 6. So third from the left on the screen is lane 6, Ella Tobin. Pretty clear start, but Widges and Dora winds up. So does Nia Brown on the outside. Abby Francis, it's in the middle. Nia Brown also finishing late is Natasha Wood. It's going to be close, too close to call between Nia Brown and Abby Francis from Sandringham was finishing very strongly. So plus 1.8, 12.58 the unofficial time. Well, relatively close finish from 4 athletes. So Nia Brown, Tobin, Chapman and Francis. So we'll leave it to our very talented and educated photo finish team to separate the young ladies and identify those that will proceed to the final. So the wind behaving itself, plus 1.8. So we had that massive 6.5 tailwind. And we shared that with Athletics Australia commentators Ben Offrens and Matt Lynch up in Queensland, just to remind them that we do have tailwinds down here at Lakeside, and that was a mammoth 6.5 assist. So it looks like we're end of round 3 of the triple jump, so they will be recalculating the jumping order for the remaining 3 jumps. So the chief out there, Stuart Snars, you can see him with the yellow armbands. Each of our key officials are identified with either blue, yellow, green or pink armbands, and so that athletes are able to, if they need to speak to one of the officials, they know that they're either getting the chief or they're getting one of the referees or one of our meet managers. A great opportunity to thank all of our Victorian officials. They've done a marvellous job and they're regarded as one of the best educated group of people. They work hard like all of our Australian officials, and we run a number of education courses during the year to keep them up to speed. Beautiful shot of downtown Melbourne. The location here is pretty spectacular at Lakeside Stadium, right on the edge of the city of Melbourne. So of course Lakeside Stadium very shortly will be turned into the entertainment capital. So as part of the Australian Grand Prix Corporation, Robbie Williams will be performing along with Miley Cyrus as part of the bushfire appeal. So it's been quite a controversial decision. However, we are still part of Parks Victoria and a separate government entity, and that the Minister has a discretion to declare an event to occur on any of the number of properties and facilities owned by the Victorian government. And so we spent some time negotiating with the Victorian government and also with the Australian Grand Prix Corporation. And the second weekend of the Track and Field Championships will occur at Duncan McKinnon. Certainly been a lot of discussion out in social media, very strong opinions that go right back to the move from Olympic Park. And we'll leave those opinions where they need to be in the social media contexts. But certainly the investment on resurfacing Lakeside has produced some very good performances this weekend. Obviously look forward to seeing what can happen this afternoon with our 100-metre finals, and then we head to our 400-metre finals. There's still some triple jumps. There's a pole vault competition about to get underway. Also want to thank our club helpers today. From all 64 of our registered clubs have been allocated duties across this weekend. So a big thank you to our club helpers who have come out to conduct their duty. And of course, the clubs are incentivised. If they do complete their duty, they get a series of AV points that they can use to pay for their affiliation and or their entries into relays. So we acknowledge the support that the clubs provide by providing club helpers, and we repay them by giving them a small amount of financial support when it comes to affiliation and also relay entries. Back to the triple jump, Liam Schreck. So it looks like we're heading into round 4 of the men's open triple jump. Kicked the proceedings off, Liam Schreck from Box Hill. So Fraser Paul on the runway. So Fraser Paul from Sandringham on the runway and leading the competition after 3 rounds. Shmai James from Essendon 15.83 in second. Ao Ore from Essendon on 15.81.
First place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a put of 571 metres and a percentage of 32.79 from Casey Cardinia, High Sherry. And victory ceremony is for the under-20 men's Paris shot put. In second place, the silver medalist with a distance of 6 metres 22 and a percentage of 35.50 from Casey Cardinia, Will Clements. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 6.26 and a percentage of 36.20 from Old Zabs, Cameron Marshall. Our next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the open men ambulance shot put. In third place, bronze medalist with a distance of 8.82 metres and a percentage of 50.34 from Old Zabs, Nelson Gray. In second place and silver medalist with a distance of 13.75 and a percentage of 82.38 from Glenn Hutley, Russell Shaw. And in first place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 14.35 and a percentage of 89.96, Athletics Chilwells, Marty Jackson.
Western Athletics open. From 16 high, coming through 200 metres in.
third place, the bronze medalist with a height of 1.63 from Diamond Valley, Charlie Napier. In second place, our silver medalist with a height of 1.66 from South Coast, Alana Gibson-Williamson. And in first place, the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a jump of 1.69 from Glen Huntly, Holly Dean Johns.
So lots happening here in the triple jump. Ore leading the competition with a 16.02. We head down to the 100 metres. This is the preliminary rounds for the men's under 17. There will be 2 heats and the first 3 from each heat. And the next fastest 2 across both heats will proceed to the final. Full field of 8 in lane 1 from Glen Huntly, Finn Painter. In lane 2 from Old Scotch, Hunter Rives. In lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Cooper Sherman. In 4 from Sandringham, Ben Horsey. In 5 from Wodonga, Alex Colgan. In lane 6 from Western Athletics, Gyan Singh. 7 from Casey, our bronze medalist from the under 16 100 last year, Jack Schneiderit. And in lane 8 from Western Athletics, Ryan Braithwaite. That is the field for heat 1. So the only one we have some information on, or 2 people actually, Cooper Sherman from Ballarat, he's in lane 3, so third from the right, and Jack Schneiderit in lane 7, and Ryan Braithwaite on the outside. So all away well. Schneiderit got a good start. Braithwaite on the outside going with him. Sherman in the middle though, flying in the back half of this 100. The young man from Ballarat Harriers will take out this heat. Wow, plus 5.4. One would be not extending the truth if we said it was a little gusty here at Lakeside Stadium. 10.88 is the unofficial time. So the official time for the winner of that heat was 10.86. But one has to remember the plus 5.4 will be in brackets on the rankings. But certainly a sub-11 time, I would say a very substantial PB. And it would be probably the first state championships or track classics where, as one of the competition managers, we don't receive a request to run the hundreds down the back straight. Well, a significant wind, 5.4 in heat number 1. And the triple jumpers are also on the back straight, so a little bit more protected. So just an update on the triple jump. It's getting extremely serious over there. At the moment, AO Ore 16.02. Shemaiah James from Essendon 16.01. So some fantastic jumping and competition. And we're also ready for heat number 2 of the under-17 men's. Another full field of 8 in lane 1 from Old Melburnians, Ryan Tarrant. In lane 2 from Essendon, James Kerr. In lane 3 from Glen Huntly, Saxum Singh. In 4 from Dandenong, Craig Sesso. In lane 5 from Box Hill, Lachlan Falconer-Borg. In lane 6 from South Coast, Miles Wrigley. In 7 from Doncaster, Darren Menezes. And in lane 8 from Western A's, Hussein Ali. That's the field for heat 2. So reasonable start in the middle. Concesso from Dandenong running well. Also Menezes, and on the inside Ryan Tarrant. But Tarrant will take out heat number 2. Concesso from Dandenong second, 11.58. Oh, you got to be kidding. Minus 1.1 on the wind gauge. So we've gone from a 5.4 plus to a minus 1.1. So certainly excitement happening down here at Lakeside. The wind deciding what it wants to do. And some very serious competition in the triple jump. In fact, it is so serious over there, I don't think I've ever seen it so serious, with 1 centimetre separating first and second. So some crazy conditions down the front straight of the 100 metres. And you can see the wind gauge. We might be able to see the wind gauge in the shot in the triple jump just after Fraser Paul jumping. He's just checking the board there. But they've been having plus 1.1, 1.2. So we have an update from the hammer throw thanks to Tim Crosby. Ned Weatherly leading the competition. Big throw of 62 metres. So he leads that competition after round number 1. So Dennis Finnegan on the runway from Athletics Essendon. So we're getting into the back half of the competition. So Ao Ore leading 16.02. Shemaiah James 16.01. So unfortunately red flag for Dennis Finnegan. Our board judge Stuart Snars is also a chief of competition in triple. So Pemiakin Ojalabi on the runway. Men's triple jump. So Ao Ore on the runway in the men's triple jump. Leading with a jump of 16.02. So white flag from our board judge. So James on the runway asking for some support. So 56.93 for Ned Weatherly, second throw of the hammer. And Tim Crosby's down there saying that Ned's exceptionally happy with his second round throw. And we have our first changeover for the day for our club helpers, and we do need the following clubs to check in. Box Hill, please, for 1. Melbourne University for 2. Mentone 1. St Kevin's 2. And Williamstown 1. If you could please head down to the Kathy Freeman room. There's Harvey Connor from St Kevin's on the runway in the men's open triple. So the triple jump competition still relatively tight. In fact, 1 centimetre. Ao Ore 1602, Shemaiah James 1601, and Harvey Connon just not getting through his transition. So big thanks to our live stream team. So Raf Agostino's over at the triple jump, David Armstrong looking after our track events for us today. So Fraser Paul on the runway in the men's open triple. Very shortly we'll head back to the 100 metres for the next preliminary rounds, which will be under 18 women. So event 128, the women's under 18, 100 metres. There are 2 heats. The first 3 from each heat and the next 2 fastest will proceed into the final. In heat number 1, from South Coast, we welcome Jasmine Woods, running out of lane 2. In lane 4, from Sandringham, is Kundali Pow. In lane 5, from Corio, Bianca Caesar. In lane 6, from Sandringham, Catherine Wilcox. In lane 7, from Sandringham, the silver medalist from the under-17 competition last year, Kiani Sidnor. In lane number 8, from Collingwood, the gold medalist in this event in the under-17 category, Chiara Santilia. So that's the field for heat 1. So as we mentioned in the introductions, lanes 8 and 7. So Santilia from Collingwood took out the gold medal in this event last year, and next to her in lane 7, Sidnor took out the silver. So all the way well on the outside, Santilia and Sidnor start to pick up pace. The two are having a battle. Sidnor in front from Sandringham. Santilia flying home as well, and then Jasmine Woods on the inside, but it will be Sidnor, Santilia and Woods. 12.27 and that plus 1.1. So returning to some respectable support from the gusty winds here as we're given the all clear for heat 1. So good run from Sidnor, looking very strong in the heats, setting herself up for a good time and also a good lane draw for the final. Santilia pretty close to her. Still got a little bit of running to do from the final. And then Jasmine Woods in third. So a very minor distance change in the men's triple jump. So Ore, 16.05, leads from Shemaiah James, 16.01. So heat number 2 in the women's under 18, Rebecca Bain will go from lane number 5, bronze medalist in the under 17 event last year from Keilor St Bernard's. Has a seed time of 12.32, and then in lane number 1, Chloe Perrott from Keilor with a seed time of 12.44. Let's introduce heat 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, heat number 2 are behind their blocks. Full field of 8 in lane 1 from Keilor St Bernard's, Chloe Perrott. In lane number 2 from Sandringham, Millie Webster. In 3 from Box Hill, Murray Campbell. In 4 from Sandringham, Cara Sullivan. In lane 5, the bronze medalist from the under 17 100 last year from Keilor St Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. Lane 6 from Sandringham is Mia Gray. 7 from Collingwood, Emma Carr. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Ruby Lowry. That is the field for heat number 2. The first 3 in each heat and the next fastest across both heats will proceed to the final. So it's good to see full fields in these preliminary rounds. As we mentioned, Rebecca Bain in lane number 5. So that'll be 4th from the left of your screen, right in the middle in the Keilor St Bernard's colours. So all the way well. Bain got a good start, so did Gray, but Bain, and then on the inside, Chloe Perrott flying down. But Rebecca Bain from Keilor St Bernard's, strong performance in heat number 2. Chloe Perrott will take second. Third will be Emma Carr from Collingwood. So those 3 will proceed to the final. And we'll just wait for the next 2 fastest. 0.3 headwind on the wind gauge. So as anticipated, great run from Rebecca Bain from Keilor St Bernard's. Also an impressive run from Chloe Perrott on the inside. Fellow Keilor St Bernard's member. So James on the runway in the men's triple, asking for your support on the back straight. Final round, round 6 of the Men's Open in the 2020 Athletics Victoria State Championship. White flag has gone up from our board judge. So 16.05 is the mark to beat. We've got Tim Crosby on the ground over at the triple jump. So 15.88 for the final jump. So it's been a great competition, the men's triple jump. So 16.05 for Ore, 16.01 for Shemaiah James. They'll be first and second, but 4 centimetres in an open competition. Wonderful to see, but the smallest of margins. So, of course, that's the conclusion of the men's triple. So quite a bit happening here at the venue. Anyway, the triple jump is concluded. That's the men's open. So it's just gone 1 o'clock. So the next event will be the under 15 women's triple jump. Coming up a little later, we have the open women's shot put at 1:45. The open men's high jump at 2:40. The under 20 women's hammer at 3:15, and the under 20 men's shot put at 3:15. So a plethora of field events. Our track events are continuing with the 100s. Next event will be the men's under 18, set to go off at 1:05. So for those of you just watching the live stream, we're in a bit of a transitional phase. We have a couple of competitions that are nearly complete. We have the next triple jump, the under-15s, just starting to come out and warm up. We're heading to the pole vault shortly. Our track events are due to start in 5 minutes. And the high jump will be on at around 1:30 this afternoon. Just a reminder, coming up, the big month of athletics, not only in Victoria but all around the country, with the second weekend of the Athletic Victoria State Championships from Duncan McKinnon. Also Queensland Athletics State Open Championships, also Athletics New South Wales Open Championships. And then we head in to the final track classic, the Queensland Track Classic, on Friday the 20th of March. All those details head to the athletics.org.au website. The preliminary fields for that competition are exceptionally good, with a number of athletes coming in from Japan, Chinese Taipei, New Zealand, the USA and Germany, featuring men's and women's 100, 200, 400, 800. There is a men's 15, and that'll be the final track classic, which is part of the World Athletics Silver Continental Tour, the first Silver Continental event for 2020. And then commencing on Saturday the 21st of March will be the 2020 Australian Track and Field Championships, live from Sydney Olympic Park Athletics Centre. You'll be able to catch all of the live streaming on the Athletics TV website. More information, head to athletics.org.au. 8 days of competition from starting on Saturday the 21st at about 3 p.m. The live stream will start, and that'll take you right through to 7 o'clock on the Saturday. And then we'll be starting from 10 until 6 on Sunday. More information, all available from the Athletics Australia website. That'll be for the under 18, under 17, under 16, under 15 age groups. Will be from the 21st to the 24th of March. Rest day on the 25th. And then the 26th onwards, 4 days, will be open under 20, under 14, and all of our para athletes competing in the back half of that weekend. And if this is your first time watching track and field, if you are interested in getting some more information about becoming a recreational runner, or you'd like to get some more information about a club in your area, head to athsvic.org.au for the club finder. We've got 60 wonderful clubs here in Victoria, big supporters of what we're rolling out here at Athletics Victoria. Same if you would like to become an official or a coach. There's more information on the website. But in about 3 or 4 minutes, the next round of 100s will be the under 18 men. So we're right on time for event number 129, the first of 2 semi-finals in the men's under 18 100 metres, and some classy semi-finals they are. Semi-final number 1 in lane 1 from Wodonga, we welcome Ethan Talbot. In 2 from Mentone, Olamide Araba. In 3 from Eaglehawk, Angus McKinlay. In lane 4 from Ringwood, Taylor Willis. 5 from Williamstown, Endale McConnon. 6 from Keelos and Bernards, Benjamin Williamson. In lane 7, our silver medalist from the under-17 competition last year from Diamond Valley, Bay Agostino. And in lane 8, also from Diamond Valley, William Gittins. This is the first of 2 semi-finals. The first 3 from each semi-final, and the next fastest 2 across both will proceed to the final. So in our heats on Friday night, I think it was, or yesterday, Taylor Willis, 11.21, flew out of the blocks. He's one to watch in the middle of the field. He's all the way well. Willis the best to get going on his inside. Araba going with him on the outside. Agostino winding up. But Willis in the middle, powering in the last 25 metres to take this out. McConnell will come second. Agostino third. 11.20 plus 1.6. So expect that to be rounded down to maybe 11.18. Wait for the official time. But Taylor Willis ran 11.21 in the heat. And the semi-final time. And the time will stay at 11.20 for Taylor Willis in lane 4 to take out semi-final number 1. Well, a strong performance from Taylor Willis. He's come up through the ranks as a hurdler. He's also a very competent 100-metre runner, but he got a brilliant start. And the young man went from strength to strength, hitting the 50-metre mark in front and then just powered away to take out semi-final number 1. So times in, Taylor Willis 11.20, Endale McConnon 11.36, Bay Agostino 11.48. They're the three that will progress based on placings, and semi-final number 2 coming up shortly. So Agostino with 11.48, Benjamin Williamson 11.53, and William Gittins 11.60. So 11.53, 11.60 are the times for at the moment. So we'll be watching the clock to see who are the 2 additional athletes that proceed. So semi-final number 2 are behind their blocks in the under-18 men's 100 in lane 1 from Wendouree, Eugene Reed-Spinks. In 2 from Geelong Guild, Mason Potter. In 3 from Old Melburnians, Matthew Fryer. In lane number 4, the gold medalist from the under-17 competition last year from Shepparton, Antonio Waitui. Lane 5 from Old Scotch, Joshua Rubens. Lane 6 from Old Melburnians, Charlie Froomes. 7 from Eaglehawk is Keenan Seabar. And in lane number 8 from Sandringham, Jackson Sweet. Semi-final number 2 in the starters' hands. So in the middle of the field, Antonio Waitui from Shepparton in lane number 4. So in the green, blue and white colours. Probably watch for Jackson Sweet on the outside, perhaps Joshua Rubens in the middle in the red. So all the way well, Waitui flying, Rubens going with him. Waitui starts to wind up. Rubens moving into second. Froomes moving into third. But Waitui will take this. Rubens second. Froomes third. They're the 3 that will proceed. Faster heat 11.06. 1.8 on the wind gauge. So as expected, Antonio Waitui absolutely flew out of the blocks. Got himself into his running very early at about 35, 40 metres. Good run from Joshua Rubens. Very powerful young man, a little shorter than Waitui, but covered the ground beautifully. And Charlie Froomes from Old Melburnian, taller athlete, but when he got going, he pushed himself into 3rd position.
Shemaya James. And in first place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 16.05, also from Athletics Essendon, Ayo Ore.
So complete. So consolidated results up on the board. Waitui 11.05, Willis 11.20, Rubens 11.21. So let's start that again. Results from heat number 2. Waitui 11.05, Joshua Rubens 11.21, Charlie Froomes 11.27, Mason Potter 11.39, Matthew Fry 11.40, Jackson Sweet 11.50, Keenan Seabar 11.52 and Eugene Reid Spinks 11.59. So the qualifiers for the final: Caleb Willis, Endale McConnon, Bay Agostino, those three from first three from heat number 1 or semi-final number 1, and semi-final number 2, Waitui, Rubens, Froomes, Potter and Fryer will come back to compete in the final of the men's under 18 100 metres a little later in the program. So updating the hammer throw, Ned Weatherly 66.93, leading the competition from Jack Dalton 60.55 metres. So some hefty throws from our open competitors. So the next event on the track will be the first of 2 heats of the women's under 20 100. Of course, this being the World Under 20 qualifying year, all eyes will be on that time of 11.75 to qualify. Well, the next event on the track will be the first of 2 heats of the women's under 20 100 metres. The first 3 in each heat and the next 2 fastest across those 2 heats will proceed to the final. Heat number 1 in lane 2 from Sandringham is Bridie Kelly. In lane 3 from Western Athletics, Samaya Bio. In lane 4 from Doncaster, Rebecca Munyard. In lane 5 from Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. In 6 from Sandringham, Etta Russell. 7 from Glen Huntley is Gemma Stapleton. In lane 8 from Frankston, Georgia Mills. The World Under 20 qualifier, 11.75. So Keely Boyne in lane number 5 from Diamond Valley took out the silver medal in last year's under 18 women's 100. What can she do here today? She comes in with a 12.50. Mietta Russell 12.05. So it'll be between those 2 athletes in the middle. So way well, Boyne in the middle, Russell chasing it down. The 2 are battling side by side. Russell on the outside, just in front of Boyne, starting to come home well. So Mietta Russell will take out this heat. So 12.34, close for second. We'll leave that to our judges. Plus 2.5, so very comfortable wind supporting our athletes in heat number 1 of 2 in the women's under 2100. So Mietta Russell, who's had a few injuries this summer, will take out the first heat. Reasonable tailwind, 12.33. She did pull up at the line. I think Keely Boyne was in the mix with Munyard and Stapleton. So hard to get a gauge from where we were for the top 3 in heat number 1. So Mietta Russell on your screen at the moment, victor of the first heat. Finished at Caulfield Grammar last year, so continuing to participate in the sport, which is great to see. Hopefully we'll see her at the Australian Track and Field Championships, coached by Lord Knight. So as you can see, a beautiful day from a sunshine perspective, but the wind extremely gusty. The Bureau's forecasting 30 to 35 km/h winds. They will die down at around 3:30 according to the adjusted forecast from the Bureau at 12 o'clock. And with the resurfacing of Lakeside Stadium, a brilliant blue gets us right back to heat number 2, who we will introduce. Heat number 2 are ready to go on the women's under 20 or 100 metres. The preliminary rounds. Field of 7 in lane 1 from Preston, Aris Patsouras. In lane 2 from Casey Cardinia, Hayley Schneiderit. In lane 3 from Williamstown, Marie-Lou Boyle. In lane 4 from Casey Cardinia, Alyssa Neal. In 5 from Geelong, Keely Reid. In lane 6 from Sandringham, Kobe Holohan. And in lane 7 from Mentone, Karen Hayter. That's the field for heat number 2. So based on season's best time or seeds time, in lane 4, Alyssa Neal from Casey Cardinia, and also Kobe Holohan in lane 6 from Sandringham. Holohan with a 12.09, Alyssa Neal with a 12.80. So all away well. Holohan winds up on the outside and gets into her running very nicely. She leads them at this stage of the 100, and she'll take it out very easily. Second will be Marie-Lou Boyle from Williamstown. So a faster heat, 12.12 plus 4.3. So nearly double the supporting tailwind in heat number 2. So results from heat number 1, Mietta Russell 12.32, Georgia Mills 12.64, Gemma Stapleton 12.66, Keely Boyne 12.68, Samaya Bayao 12.79, Rebecca Munyard 13.18, and Bridie Kelly 14.18. So the consolidated results from both heats on the scoreboard, but let's run through heat number 2. Kobe Holohan, 12.09. Marilu Boyle from Williamstown, 12.67. Karen Haydar from Mentone, 12.76. Keely Reid from Geelong, 12.84. Aris Pitsouros, 12.90. Hayley Schneider from Casey, 13 seconds exactly. And Alyssa Neal from Casey, 13.11. So the qualifiers for the final: Holohan, Russell, Mills, Boyle, Stapleton, Haydar, Boyne, Bayao from Western A. So that final of the under-20 women's 100 to occur later this afternoon. So just down at the pole vault, just waiting for competition to get underway. And that'll be the combined under 15 and under 16 men's pole. So event number 198 and 199 is the men's under 15 and under 16 pole vault competition. In the under 15 competition, we welcome Noah Burns from Chilwell, Johnny Suarez from Box Hill, Cooper Patton from Chilwell, Alexander Jarman from Chilwell, and Oliver Bradshaw from Chilwell. In the under 16 competition, Tom Coughlin from St Kevin's, Thomas Matthews from Ringwood, and Campbell Braden from Chilwell. So the bar will start at 180 in the men's under 15 and 2 metres in the men's under 16 competition. So this pole vault competition underway, under 15 and under 16 men. The next track event is the men's under 20. First of 2 preliminary rounds. 2 full fields of 8, so 16 competitors, and it is going to be one of the races to watch this afternoon. In heat number 1, we have Fraser Jones, Kai Mason, Damien Furlong, Aaron Peter Budge, who's had a reasonable season so far, James Miller, Keenan O'Hanlon, Joshua Scott, and Cameron De Bruin. De Bruin's been running the track classics, also on the ACT Championships. He's posted a 10.66. That qualifying time for the World Under-20s is 10.50. Now, I'm not a betting individual. I do not have the expertise of some of the previous commentators and experts here, but it could be pretty close to running that qualifying time. We certainly hope that is the case, particularly with the wind conditions. And hopefully the wind will behave itself and give us up to a maximum of 2.0. Heat number 2, certainly some talent coming out in this heat. Jesse McKenna is one to watch from Glen Hunley. He's run 10.68. Aaron Leffering from Sandringham has had a quiet return this season. Not sure if it's been injury or study. Braden Portelli, Lucas Wilson, Amaru Chandrasena, Andrew Howie, Mossimo Aquaro, and Lucas Ryan will make up the field for heat 2.
51.39 from Ringwood, Ben Booth. In second
So you can
place,
see the gentleman warming up
with a distance of
in the first heat.
56.96 from Sandringham, Jack Dalton. And in
Of course,
first
we hope
place,
Craig
gold
Pickering,
medalist and
the
Victorian champion with a distance of 66.93
high performance
Frankston Athletics Club,
representative,
Ned
looking
Roberts.
after the junior pathways. Hopefully he's watching from Queensland. Hopefully taking a very large team to Nairobi later in the year to the World Under-20 Championships. So not too far away until the first of 2 heats. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next track event is the men's under-20 100 metres. There are 2 heats. So the first 3 in each heat, the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. In heat number 1, in lane 1 from Diamond Valley, we welcome Fraser Jones. In lane 2 from Eaglehawk, Kai Mason. In 3 from Diamond Valley, Damien Furlong. In lane 4 from Ringwood, Aaron Peter Budge. In 5 from Bendigo, James Miller. 6 from Casey Cardinia is Keenan O'Hanlon. 7 from Diamond Valley, Joshua Scott. And in lane number 8 from Glen Huntley, Cameron De Bruin. The World Under-20 qualifier is 10.50. So just about ready for the first of 2 heats in the under-20 men's 100. As we mentioned on the outside in the blue stripe of Glen Huntley, so on the left-hand side of your screen, Cameron De Bruin comes in as the fastest athlete with a 10.66. Watch for Aaron Peter Budge in the middle in the Ringwood stripe, so 4 from the right on your screen. All away well. De Bruin a little time to get cracking, but now he's flying. Also on the inside running well is Mason, but De Bruin on the outside will take this 10.89. So the wind plus 0.1. So apologies for that. De Bruin just sat back and didn't get the best of starts, but Mason on the inside from Eaglehawk, he was absolutely flying. And De Bruin had a bit of work to do in the back half of that 100 metres to come in at 10.89. So the wind plus 0.1 as we mentioned. So heat number 1 results: De Bruin 10.87, Mason 11.05, Miller 11.28, O'Hanlon 11.43, Peter Budge 11.44, Furlong 11.85, Jones 11.96 and Scott 12.15. So heat number 2 are behind their blocks. In lane 1 from Collingwood, Massimo Aquaro. In lane 2 from Diamond Valley, Anthony Howe. In lane 3 from Glen Huntly, Jesse McKenna. In lane 4 from Casey Cardiniu, Amaru Chandrasena. In lane 5 from Diamond Valley, Lucas Wilson. In 6 from Western A's, Braden Portelli. Lane 7 from Sandringham, Aaron Lefferink. And in lane number 8 from Glen Huntly, Lucas Ryan. That's the field for heat 2. So plenty of talent in heat number 2. If you go on form coming into this competition, Jesse McKenna in lane number 3 in the Glen Huntly stripe has a 10.68. Aaron Lefferink in lane 7, second lane from the left, is at 10.83. They're the only gentlemen that have broken 11 seconds according to the information provided on entry. So all away well. Lefferink started well. McKenna's got a bit of work to do. Lefferink on the outside is flying home. Here comes McKenna in the middle from Glen Huntly. McKenna will take this close for second. Probably Aquaro on the inside flying home. Lefferink may have been third, so plus 1.7. So 10.89, the official time for Jesse McKenna. So a little bit of consultation on the photo finish for the remaining places. So we will be going down to the 1,000ths for some of those results, which will be on the board shortly. So just as the final results are being entered, Jesse McKenna, 10.89, second. Massimo Aquaro from Collingwood, 11.07. Third, we went to the 1,000th. Lane 6, Braden Portelli from Western Athletics. And lane 7, Aaron Lefferink. Both will have the time of 11.09, but we mentioned we went down to the 1,000th, so results will be on the board shortly. So heat number 2, full results on the board. McKenna 10.89, Aquaro 11.07, Portelli 11.09, Lefferink 11.09, Chandrasena 11.18, Howie 11.35, Ryan 11.55 and Wilson 11.59. And so the qualifiers for the men's under-20 final, Cameron De Bruin, Jesse McKenna, Kai Mason, Massimo Aquaro, Braden Portelli, James Miller, Aaron Lefferink, and Amaru Chandrasena. So that final later this afternoon, the men's under-20 100. So clearance there in the combined under-15, under-16 men's pole vault. So that last race in the under-2100s went down to the southern 1,000ths to separate. Sorry, my apologies. It went down to the 1,000ths to separate Portelli and Lefferink. Both had the same time of 11.09. Just as you heard, the women's open shot put will be commencing shortly. We'll introduce the field. And just a reminder, if you are intending to nominate for the Big V team to compete at the Australian Track and Field Championships, and you do need to get your team uniform, head along to Project Clothing. They're located on the landing underneath the Bob Jane main grandstand. See Graham Clark and the team. If they don't have your sizes today, they're placing a number of orders in time. And of course, if you still have the previous AV strip, you can wear that at the upcoming Australian Track and Field Championships. It is not compulsory this year to purchase the new Project Clothing. However, You will find the project clothing kit available to try on, and of course stop by and have a look at some of the Oxygenate products as well, which is available up underneath the main grandstand. And of course it's recovery compression gear, and Oxygenate, a partner of Athletics Victoria TTP program. So by supporting Project Clothing and Oxygenate, you're also supporting Athletics Victoria. A big thank you to Graham Clark and his team for being here this weekend.
So my pleasure to introduce the competitors in the Women's Open Shot Put competition, which is about to take place at the beach end of the stadium. This will be the 90th time we've conducted the Women's Open Shot. Jean Roberts from Coburg has the most wins with 10. Gail Mulhall-Martin from Glenroy, he's got the championship record of 1936. The defending champion at the moment from 2019, Emma Berg from South Bendigo, with a throw of, or a put of 13.49. In the field, on my list here, I'm not sure how correct this is, but Jessica Kaufman from Glen Huntly, Rachel Lindberg from Box Hill, Emily Ryan from Mentone, Emma, Victorian state champion in the hammer throw, Werner from Eureka, Tarly Ferguson from Frankston, Jessica Stefanovic from Box Hill, Kira Davey from Melbourne University, defending champion Emma Berg, South Bendigo, and Kimberly Mulhall, Sandringham. And no pressure on Kim, but if she wins this one, that will be 20 individual state open championships for her. So a field of 9 there in the women's open shot. We will provide updates during the course of the competition. And just another reminder to coaches, if you want to pop into the President's Room, Tilly Scott is hosting up there. So the President's Room open all day long for any coaches who want to have a light snack or refreshment, or just chew the fat with other coaches from the comfort of the President's Room. As you can see, some competition going ahead in the shot put. Women's Open shot put about to commence shortly for our live stream viewers. Featuring Emma Berg from South Bendigo, who is the defending champion. But also we will have Kim Mulhall from Sandringham. And as we just said over the stadium speakers, if Kim wins a championship this weekend or next weekend, she has the discus next weekend, then that will be 20 individual open age championships for Kim Mulhall. She's already racked up 7 in the shot, and she's got 12 wins in the discus. So you can see Emma Berg coming in to the ring. So competition has started here, women's open shot put. So white flag up there for Emma Berg, stepping out of the ring. That'll be a measure. Out around the 12-metre mark. So Berg has thrown over 14 metres several times this season. I think her best came at the Victorian Country Championships, but also yesterday in the under-20 comp she was in excess of 14 metres. I think 14.02 to take out the comp there. Is Kim Mulhall now in the ring, 19-time individual state champion of Victoria. So white flag up, and Kim Mulhall will also be on the board in this competition, the Women's Open. So the 90th time we've had a Victorian shot put championship. With Jean Roberts from Coburg having 10 of those titles. Best championship distance 1936 metres or 19.36 metres, Gail Mulhall Martin in 1984. Emma Werner stepping into the ring now. Took out her debut championship in the hammer throw yesterday. Very big occasion for Emma, taking a state open championship with the best of 51 metres in the hammer. And she's on the board now in the shot put as well to open her account in round 1. Tali Ferguson now attempting her throw, or her first put. So once again, white flag up. So Tali Ferguson from Frankston. Also on the scoreboard now for the Women's Open shot put. So Kira Davey, Melbourne University, next one in for the open shot. I think we just saw Stefanovic from Box Hill.
So heading into the circle, Kim Mulhall from Sandringham. Tim Crosby will keep us across the success of this young lady looking for a 20th title. Certainly some gazumption put into that putt. So we're just getting ourselves ready for the next track event after spending some time at the field watching the women's shot put, the under 15 and under 16 men's pole vault. And there's a triple jump just about to get underway on the back straight. But the next track event is the first of two semi-finals of the men's 100. So I'd like to take this opportunity to acknowledge the work that my co-commentator Tim Crosby has been doing for the state championships this weekend. Also along with Paul Jeans. A big welcome to and a big thank you to Paul Jeans, who's hopefully at home enjoying the beautiful sunshine down at Port Arlington. Between Tim and Paul, they've got some fantastic historical information. Men's 100 this year will be the 70th running of this event, and the most wins with 4 state championships held by Greg Lewis from East Melbourne Harriers and Aaron Rouge Surrett. And if you are a bit of a passionate athletics lover, head to YouTube and type in Olympic Park. There's some fantastic footage still on YouTube of the state championships and also state league held in the 90s and the early 2000s. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we head now to the first of two semi-finals of the men's open 100 metres. This will be the 70th running of this event, with the most wins held by Greg Lewis from EMH and Aaron Rouge Surrett with 4. So semi-final number 1 in lane 1 from Glen Huntley is Ashika Liniarachi. In 2 from Frankston, Corey Baker. In 3 from Corio, Jacob Caesar. In lane 4 from Sandringham, Durev Rodriguez Chico. In lane 5 from Mornington Peninsula, Matthew Rizzo. In 6 from Casey Cardinia is Michael Hansford. 7 from St Kevin's, Joel B. And in lane 8 from Dandenong is Nilesh Van Heesen. So the first 3 in each heat and the next 2 fastest across both heats will head into the final. Well, this could be the first of 2 good races here today, with that wind still providing a tailwind. Got some issues down there with some blocks, making sure that they don't slip. So a second pair being brought behind for Nilesh Van Heesen. You see Joel B from St Kevin's, great to see him. He's just out of shot at the moment from Van Heesen, just fixing his blocks. But Joel B from St Kevin's the youngest, oldest member of the field, being born in 1992. I should say the oldest member of this heat. Nathan Reale will run for Mornington Pen in semi-final number 2. So based on seed times, Rodriguez had a blinder in his first heat. He's in lane 4. Hansford from Casey is in lane 6. All the way well, Rodriguez is getting going. Rizzo in the middle flying. Rodriguez challenging Rizzo from Mornington Pen will take out this semi-final. Rodriguez moving into second, Hansford third. So Matthew Rizzo from Mornington Peninsula, Rodriguez and Hansford, the first 3 plus 0.9. So just making sure Joel is okay after semi-final number 1. So 10:61, the official time for Matthew Rizzo. Take out semi-final number 1. So impressive run from Rizzo. Certainly got a good start, but the back half of his back half of his 100. I'm sorry, my apologies. It was very impressive when he got into his running. He absolutely flew. Also Rodriguez and Hansford will take the 3 automatic spots for the final later this afternoon. It'll be the last event on the program just before 6 o'clock. And Joel B, he's come off the track. He did pull up before the end of his 100, so we can confirm he's okay. So an update in the women's shot put. Kim Mulhall, 14.29, leading Emma Berg, 14.23, so another close one down at the city end of Lakeside Stadium. So our second semi-final are lined up ready to go in lane number 1 from Dandenong. We welcome Luke Baker. In lane 2 from Mornington Peninsula, Nathan Reale. 3 from Doncaster is Kyle Nicolucci. 4 from Tasmania, Jacob Despard. In lane 5 from Geelong, Jake Penny. Lane 7 from Athletics Essendon, Tristan Shears. And lane 8 from Glen Huntley is Brendan Ashcroft. So a field of 7. So the first 3 in this semi-final and the next 2 fastest across both semi-finals will run later this evening.
We need some paperwork. This is the last race we got paperwork for. It's all right. I think you just put it on there. This is the last race we have paperwork for. We don't have paperwork for the next 2 races.
So the field down to 7 with Jackson Bennett a DNS, young man from St Kevin's. So it opens it up for Despard, 10.68 in his preliminary round, former stall gift winner. Jake Penny, who won the Victorian 100 yards championships at Zatopek in 10.71. So all away well. Penny the best to get going. Despard now and he's running. Penny, who took out the 100 yards at Zatopek's, flying down. Despard going with him. Reali into third. But Jake Penny, then Despard. 10.26 unofficially, plus 4.9. The official time, 10.24. That's 4.9. So the young man was pulling up, coming in to the finish line, and we hope that the wind settles down for the final a little later this afternoon. Well, yet another big number, 4.9 on the wind gauge, 10.24 for Jake Penny. He'll certainly claim that as a PB, and that'll rocket him somewhere up on the current rankings. So Paul Jeans, get your pencil out, young man. Go to your Excel spreadsheet. There's another addition to add, 10.26, but it'll be in italics with 4.9 next to it. So pretty impressive run. So some exciting running, and he looked the goods. He got a magnificent start. He absolutely blindsided Jacob Despard, who is usually a pretty good start, but Penny was just that fraction ahead, and he absolutely flew. He did the same thing at the 100 yards at the Zatopek at Box Hill in December. So something to look forward to this afternoon. We hope you stay with us. We head now to the 400 metre finals, starting with the under 14s and under 15s. There's also some pole vault going on. The women's shot put, Emma Berg and Kim Mulhall going head to head. And perhaps Kim Mulhall being able to win her 20th state title, which will be a feat in itself. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Lakeside Stadium. So just running through the results of heat number 2, Jake Penny, 10.24. Second, Jacob Despard, 10.48. Third, Nathan Reali, 10.59. Tristan Shears was next with 10.75. Brendan Ashcroft following with 10.81. Luke Baker was next with 10.91. Kyle Nicolucci, 11.18. That rounds out heat number 2. So the qualifiers for the final: Jake Penny, Matthew Rizzo, Jacob Despard, Durev Rodriguez Chico, Nathan Reali, Michael Hansford, Tristan Shears, and Brendan Ashcroft will round out the 8 for the final of the men's 100 Championship of Victoria. 14.23. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to advise you that Kim Mulhall, who by taking out the Women's Open shot put has won her 20th Victorian Championship. That deserves a mammoth round of applause. So congratulations to Kim. So great effort from Kim Mulhall, who's still competing in the track classics in the discus, taking out her 20th title. I will bid you farewell for an hour or so. Tim Crosby will come back into the main commentary position to take you through some of the 400 metres. I'll return just before the under 20 women's and men's, and then after that we'll have the finals of the 100 metres. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. Big thank you to our team, led by Lachlan Rayner, David Armstrong and Raf Agostino, producing some great coverage with 2 cameras here this weekend. And we also thank everyone for their well wishes and their comments. And we look forward to bringing you the rest of today's action, of course, coming from Duncan McKinnon next weekend.
So thanks to Glenn Turner for his calls of the 100 metres, and we're now moving back to the circular track with the 400s. First of a series of finals underway. Now, a reminder to coaches that you can make the most of the President's Room throughout the course of today. If you want to just pop up there and watch the action from the comfort of the President's Room, just go and join Tilly Scock. There are light refreshments in the room if you want to partake in those. So we now move to the first of our 400 metre finals. First up, the women's under 14 we have 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Geelong Guild, Rose Jones. In 4, from Mornings Peninsula, Olivia Anderson. In lane 5, from South Bendigo, Scarlett Southern. Lane 6, from Mornings Peninsula, Declan Tanner. And lane 7, from Knox, Darcy Roberts. So 5 starters in the final of the women's under 14 400 metres. Victorian record 56.30. Rosemary Swirsky set in 1979, and last year's winner Sienna Farrell from Old Melburnians in 60.58. So away now, we saw Darcy Roberts earlier in the 1500. So already had the stagger taken away from her by Declan Tanner. Tanner coming in with the fastest seed time and already got clear space going down that back straight. So the Mornington Peninsula runner Tanner, clear lead at the moment. Could be Anderson, her teammate, also coming through. To the outside of her is Southern from South Bendigo. But about 170 go. And Declan Tanner on her own on the inside lanes. They are starting to creep through though. And it's Tanner with her teammate from Mornington Peninsula, Anderson. They're in the 1-2 position. Third at the moment is Southern. Then we have Jones and Roberts. But Declan Tanner coming through right on the 60-second mark, 60.87, taking that women's under 14 championship. Olivia Anderson in second, Scarlett Southern third place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony is for the open women's shot put. In third place, our bronze medalist with a distance of 12.46 from Frankston, Tarly Ferguson. In second place, and silver medalist with a distance of 14.23 from South Bendigo, Emma Berg. And in first place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 14.33 from Sandringham, Kimberly Mulhall.
Thanks, Caitlin, and congratulations once again, Kim Mulhall, one of the true legends of the throwing community in Victoria. We now move to the final of the men's under 14 400 metres. We have 3 starters. In lane 3 from Athletics Essendon, Jonathan Neathling. Lane 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Caleb Kilpatrick. In lane 5 from St Stephen's, Austin Fernando. So fairly even start. If anything, it could be Kilpatrick and Fernando leading the way, just getting a little bit of a break on Neathling early on. So Kilpatrick seems to be taking a bit of the stagger away from Fernando in the St Stephen's uniform. So moving nicely down the back straight, probably into a bit of a headwind there through the 200 metre mark. Caleb Kilpatrick just slightly edging Austin Fernando. Jonathan Neathling in next position. So rounding the bend, shoulder to shoulder. Fernando making a bit of a surge here, trying to go with Kilpatrick. So a lot of strength required in this last 100 metres. Kilpatrick certainly put it down to Fernando. Fernando trying to challenge again, but Kilpatrick just does that nice little kick forward, and Caleb Kilpatrick will take this one out. Just watch the clock here, 54.84. Fernando in second, and Jonathan Neathling from Essendon. He's going to round out the field here. In the men's under 14 400, victory going to Caleb Kilpatrick, Athletics Chilwell. Now we'll move to the presentation for the women's under 14 400 metres. And in third place, our bronze medalist from South Bendigo with a time of 64.01, Scarlett Southern. In second place with a time of 62.47 from Mornington Peninsula, Olivia Anderson. And our state champion, gold medalist in a time of 60.86 seconds, representing Mornington Peninsula, it is Declan Tanner. So congratulations to our medalists in the women's under 14 400 metres. The next final is the women's under 15 400 metres, and we have 8 starters. In lane 1, representing Athletics Chilwell, Tegan Zurawell. In lane 2, from the Maccabi Athletic Club, Sky Edelstein. In 3, from El Melburnians, Sienna Farrell. In 4, from Sandringham, Fania Vijay Akuma. In 5, from Wellington, Anchi Kempf. In lane 6, from Frankston, Hayley Meddings. Lane 7, also from Frankston Athletic Club, Kayla Barrett. And in lane 8, from Athletics Essendon, Hazel Lockwood. Victorian record 54.84, Tamsin Lewis, set in 1993, and the title holder from 2019, Mia Skerry, also Sandringham, 57.30. So Farrell in 3 is one to watch. Also Kempf in 5. And also already we see Farrell taking the stagger on Vijay Akuma. To the outer lanes there, it's Barrett from Frankston moving very nicely. But Farrell starting to gobble up the whole field down that back straight. And as we go through 200, it will be Farrell leading. Close in between Barrett and also Kempf. But Kempf deciding to try and match it with Farrell, the fast starting Farrell as they come through. So it's a race in 3 coming round. Farrell on the inner lanes has got the advantage of the stagger, and as they start to straighten up, she does have a reasonable lead. So Sienna Farrell from Old Melburnians starting to move away from the field. Kempf in 2nd position. Barrett just starting to tie up, allowing Vijay Akuma to start to come through, but Farrell gets it, 58.57. Kempf, Vijay Akuma, Barrett. Meddings in next position. So good racing there. Sienna Farrell taking out the women's under 15, 400 metres. So next presentation will be for the men's under 14 400 metres, and our bronze medalist representing the Athletics Essendon Club with a time of 62.36, Jonathan Neathling. Our silver medalist with a time of 55.81 representing St Stephen's Harriers, Austin Fernando. And our state champion in the under 14s representing Athletics Chilwell with a time of 54.82 seconds. We congratulate Caleb Kilpatrick. So congratulations there to Jonathan, Austin and Caleb in the men's under 14 400 metres. Now it's time for the men's under 15 400 metre final, and we have 8 starters in lane 1. We're representing Ballarat YCW, Fraser Stott. In lane 2 from Maccabi Athletic Club, Liam Mitchell. In lane 3 from Doncaster, it's Lachlan Reynolds. Lane 4 from Ringwood Athletic Club, Peter Costanzo. In lane 5 from Frankston, Thomas Schaefer. Lane 6 from Casey Cadinia, Joshua Sullivan. In lane 7 from Doncaster, Lachlan Marasco. In lane 8 from Sandringham, Liam Octel. So 8 starters in the final of the men's under 15 400 metres. Victorian record 49.53 by Parker Lawrence. And the winner last year, Will Barbary from Wendouree, in 54.15 seconds. So away nicely here. Bit of a blustery wind still blowing across Lakeside Stadium. A bit of a north-northwesterly. So they'll be going into that in the back straight. And Sullivan from Casey Gdynia already looking good. Schaefer from Frankston not too far behind. And the smaller figure there of Costanzo also running nicely. To the inside of him, it is Reynolds from Doncaster. But Sullivan rounding through the 200. Schaefer to the inside of him. And that shows that Sullivan from Casey Gdynia has got a sizable lead coming through. Reynolds from Doncaster is in the mix as well. Costanzo just to the rear of him and taking the stagger. But this is going to be close. It looks like Sullivan is starting to stride out. Schaefer looking good, but probably won't bridge that gap. And Joshua Sullivan, Casey Gdynia, he'll take the win, 53-28 unofficial. Schaefer and then Reynolds, Costanzo in that order. So good running there. Joshua Sullivan from Casey Gdynia winning the men's under 15 400 metres. Under 15 women's 400 metre championship of Victoria, and the bronze medalist from Sandringham in a time of 61.81 seconds, Thanya Vijaykumar. In the silver medal position, representing the Wellington Athletic Club in a time of 60.25 seconds, Antje Kempf. And our new Victorian champion, taking home the gold medal, representing Old Melburnians in a time of 58.53, Sienna Farrell. So congratulations to all competitors and the medalists there in the women's under 15 400 metres. So 8 starters lining up now for the final of the women's under 16 400 metres. Victorian record 52.90 set by Tamsin Lewis in 1994, representing Athletics Essendon. Last year's winner, Nia Brown from Geelong Guild, 56.75. And our starters are in lane 1 from Box Hill Athletic Club, Olivia Saunders. In lane 2 from Ballarat Harriers, Chloe Kinnersley. In lane 3, the reigning Australian under 16 heptathlon champion from Sandringham, Mia Skerry. In lane 4 from Yarra Rangers, Kiara Flavel. In lane 5 from Mentone, Claudia Hollingsworth. Lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Sienna Wrench. In 7 from Ballarat Harriers, Layla Watson. In lane 8 from Box Hill, Emily Holler. So 8 starters in the final of the women's under 16 400 metres. So we'll wait for them to be recalled. So a full field starting here of 8. One to watch here will be Hollingsworth in lane 5. Also to the outside of her will be Sienna Wrench. And Mia Scary already starting to make up some ground as they head into the back straight. So I'd say it's Scary and also Hollingsworth looking good. The outer lanes there. Holler from Box Hill also moving nicely. So Scary hitting the 200 now. Hard to tell with the stagger at the moment, but I don't think there's much in it between Hollingsworth and also Scary as they come around the final bend. So as we see the multi-eventer, Scary broke her own Victorian record in the under-16 comp in Brisbane only 2 weeks ago. But Hollingsworth probably just got the better of her over the 400-metre distance. Great to see Mia Scary competing so well. Flavel in next position, but an impressive display here. Claudia Hollingsworth from Mentone. She'll take this out 55.86. Scary next, Flavel. Then we'll have a wrench from Geelong Guild. And in the outer lanes, Emily Holler in the women's under 16 400 metres.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation and victory ceremony will be for the under-15 women's triple jump. In third place with a bronze medal, a distance of 11.05 from Ringwood, Evangeline Chong. In second place with a silver medal at a distance of 11.24 from Wyndham, Ella Burke. And in first place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a distance of 11.99 from Old Melburnians, Sienna Farrell.
So our next presentation will be for the men's under 15 400 metre championship of Victoria. In third place and receiving the bronze medal with a time of 55.24, representing the Doncaster Athletic Club, Lachlan Reynolds. The silver medalist in second position, representing Frankston with a time of 53.82, Thomas Schaefer. Our gold medalist, new Victorian champion, representing the KC Cardinia Athletic Club in a time of 53.26, Joshua Sullivan. So from the under 15 presentations, we move to the under 16 men's race, and we have 8 starters once again. Victorian record 47.99 set by Jack Bolton in December of 2019. That's a new one. Last year this event was won by Gus Simfendorfer from St Kevin's in 49.91. Our competitors are in lane 1 from Geelong Guild, Harvey Mason. Lane 2 from Wellington, Finn Staple. Lane 3 from Sandringham, Jake Donaldson. Lane 4 from St Kevin's, Jacob McGurr. Lane 5 from Ballarat Harriers, Matthew O'Brien. Lane 6 from Wendouree, Will Barbary. Lane 7 from Corio, Jack Weirlow. And lane 8 from Mornington Peninsula, Mark Ackerman. So 8 starters in the final of the men's under 16 400s. So Barbary away in 6. Probably one of our favourites, but already Matthew O'Brien from Ballarat Harriers starting to take a little bit of gap on him as they settle down the back straight. So Barbary now moving well, starting to ease away from O'Brien. We've also got the Sandringham runner there, Donaldson, moving nicely. Also McGurr from St Kevin's. So 200 in. And Barbary starting to really hit his straps here as he goes round the final bend near the water jump. So Will Barbary, Matthew O'Brien, the two Ballarat boys, Donaldson and also McGurr, Sandringham and St Kevin's battling it out for the medals. In the outer lanes there is Ackerman from Mornington Peninsula. But Will Barbary's just looking too good as he comes through. So Barbary will take this. Let's look at the time, 50.30. O'Brien, Donaldson, McGurr in that order. In a very exciting men's under 16 400 metres.
First place, our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a height of 3.60 from Athletics Chilwell, Noah Burns.
So the next presentation will be for the women's under 16 400 metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a time of 58.27 representing Yarra Rangers, Kiara Flavel. The silver medal winner in a time of 57.36 from Sandringham, it is Mia Skerry. The Victorian champion representing the Mentone Athletic Club with a time of 55.84 seconds, Claudia Hollingsworth. So congratulations to all the girls in the under 16 women's 400 metres. So we now move to the under 17 women's event, and we have 7 starters. In lane 2, representing Doncaster, Kiara Barker. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Sophia Hanlon. Lane 4 from Box Hill, Charlie Power. Lane 5, also Box Hill, Dee Dang. In lane 6 from Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. Lane 7 from Corio, Ella Rayson. And lane 8 from Bendigo Harriers, it is Gretel Holmes. Victorian record 52.90, Tamsin Lewis. And Shad Muhammad won this event with a 56.36 last year. So not a lot separating these competitors. We're seeing Tobin from Western Athletics already off to a good start. Power and Deng, the two Box Hill athletes in the middle lanes, and Hanlon is chasing them vigorously down that back straight. So Tobin looking good as they approach the 200. Power's already got the stagger on Deng. Hanlon's already making up a bit of ground as well as they round the bend, and there won't be much in this as they come into the home straight. I think a bit of a race in free here, so real battle for those medals with Deng not out of it either. So it is the Glenn Huntley runner. Hanlon leading the way. Power in next position. Tobin coming over the top, but it will be close for second and third, but certainly Sophia Hanlon taking that out for the Glen Huntley Athletic Club in the women's under 17 400.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next medal
So
presentation-
56.87 unofficial there for Hanlon, so that's very good running in these conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next medal presentation and victory ceremony will be for the under 16. For the men's pole vault. In third place with a bronze medal at a height of 2 meters 20 from Ringwood, Thomas Matthews. In second place with a silver medal at a height of 2.75 from Athletics Chilwell, Campbell Braden. And in first place with a gold medal and our Victorian champion with a height of 3.70 from St. Kevin's, Tom Coughlin.
Men's under 17 400 metres on the blocks and are ready to go. There are 8 starters. Victorian record 47.10. Paul Dunn from Sandringham set in 1981. Jack Clark, the reigning champion from Diamond Valley, 50.01. Lane 1, representing Athletics Essendon, Sky Robertson. In 2 from Mentone, Tom Wilcock. In 3 from Old Melburnians, Hugo Hannock. In 4 from Eaglehawk, James Bentley. In lane 5 from Box Hill, a Lachlan Falconer-Bogue. In lane 6, representing Albury Athletics, Jack Bolton. In lane 7 from St Kevin's, Giancarlo Ferraro. In lane 8 from Mentone, Thomas Burns. So 8 starters in the final of the men's under 17 400. So not a lot separating them on seed times. Bolton already off to a very good start. Ferraro having the stagger taken off him, but gee, Bolton's looking impressive early on in this race. James Bentley from Eaglehawk also moving well down the back straight. And the Old Melburnian there, Hugo Hannock. But Bolton's through 2, Bentley's through now, so it's going to be close as they start to round that bend. So the Box Hill runner there, Falconer Bogue also in the mix for those medals. But Jack Bolton really putting it on here. 50.01 won this last year. 47.10 is the state record, but Bolton's going to come home nicely here. He'll take the win, easing on the line. Bentley second. Hugo Hannock will come through for third. Falconer Bogue will take fourth position there. 50.00. Let's see if that rounds down to a 49 in the men's under 17 400 metres. So 49.97, the official winning time there for Jack Bolton from Albury, taking out the men's under 17 400 metres. As we now go to the presentation for the men's under 16 400 metre final. And in third place from Sandringham with a time of 51.51, Jake Donaldson. In second place, the silver medalist in a time of 51.10 from Ballarat Harriers, Matthew O'Brien. And our winner and gold medalist, Victorian champion in a time of 50.26 seconds, representing Wendouree, Will Barbary. So congratulations to the competitors there in the men's under 16 competition. Our next final on the track will be the women's under 18 400 metres championship of Victoria. We have 8 starters. Victorian record 52.90. Tamsin Lewis from Athletics Essendon. Anastasia Purcell, last year's winner, in a time of 56.54. In lane 1 from Western Athletics we have Natalie Christie. Lane 2 from Geelong Guild, Ruby Laurie. Lane 3 representing Box Hill, Mari Campbell. Lane 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Cassidy Bradshaw. In lane 5 from Frankston, Shard Mohammed. Lane 6 from Box Hill, Ella Doherty. In lane 7 from Frankston, Paige Elvey. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Kundali Powell. So 8 starters in the final of the women's under 18 400. So Shard Mohammed in 5, already starting to take the stagger. To the inside of her is a Bradshaw, more famous for her vaulting Inside her, then Murray Campbell from Box Hill to the outer lanes. It's Ella Doherty in 6, Elby in 7, but Shad Muhammad already in clear air as she goes through to the 200-metre mark. So Muhammad comes in with a seed time of 55.95. To the outside of her, it looks like it might be Doherty in the running, and to the inside it is a Bradshaw. So Shad Muhammad rounding the bend into the straight now. All eyes on the clock as we see Bradshaw, the vaulter, coming home very strongly. A very bit of a multi-eventer there. But Shad Muhammad, very impressive time here, 55.01. That might round down. Bradshaw in next. Then it will be a Doherty. Then Campbell will come through. Then Paige Elvey. And that is the finishers there in the women's under 18 400. And we'll now go to our next presentation, which is for the women's under 17 400 metres. And our bronze medalist in a time of 57.68 from Box Hill, Charlie Power. The silver medalist for a time of 57.67, representing Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. And our Victorian state champion receiving the gold medal with a time of 56.86 seconds, representing Glen Huntly, Sophia Hanlon. So congratulations to Charlie, Ella and Sophia and all competitors there in the women's under 17 400 metre final. So now we move on to the under-17 presentations for the 400-metre championship. In third place, and that's a bronze medalist from Old Melburnians in a time of 51.31, Hugo Hannock. The silver medalist representing Eaglehawk with a time of 50.98, James Bentley. And the winner with a time of 49.97 seconds, representing Albury, it is Jack Bolton. So we got, once again, congratulations to all competitors there in the men's under-17 400-metre championship of Victoria. So next up, men's under 18 400 metres. In lane 1 from Williamstown, James Chen. Lane 2 from St Kevin's, Kyle Reynolds. In lane 3 from Wellington, it is Benjamin Lang. Lane 4 from Glen Huntly, Seb Hadaway. Lane 5 from Ringwood, Ethan Harris. Lane 6 from Old Severians, Brody Hicks. Lane 7 from Geelong Guild, Ezekiel Byton. And lane 8 from Box Hill, Connor Ogilvie. Victorian record 46.20, Casey Vincent from Athletics Essendon set in 1997. And last year's winner, Cooper Smith from Glen Huntly, 49.03. So a fairly even affair, this one. Not much separating the whole field based on seed times, but it's already the Old Zavarian there, Brody Hicks, starting to move away and catch on the stagger. Ezekiel Blyton to the outside of him. That leaves Ethan Harris from Ringwood a little bit of work to do. Seb Hadaway going nicely, so too is Benjamin Lang from Wellington as they go through 200. Kyle Reynolds through that mark, and then we see James Chen following. So out front it is the Old Zavarian colours there. Brody Hicks Leading the way to the outside of him, Connor Ogilvie. Ezekiel Blyton. But it's getting interesting as we come through, particularly for those minor medals. It looks like we've got Hicks in front, but it's the Ringwood runner there. Ethan Harris is coming through nicely. Hadaway through for third. Benjamin Lang from Wellington in fourth position. 49.78, unofficial there. A good win to Brodie Hicks from Oldsavarians in the under 18 400 metres. Presentations now for the under 18 women's 400 metre final. Our bronze medalist from Box Hill with a time of 58.15 seconds, Ella Doherty. Silver medalist with a time of 57.35 from Athletics Chilwell, Cassidy Bradshaw. And the Victorian state champion gold medalist representing Frankston with a time of 54.98 seconds, Shad Mohammed. So congratulations to our medalists there in the women's under 18 400 metre final. So next event on the track will be the combined under 20 para and also women's open ambulant 400 metres. In the under 20 para event we have two starters, Annabelle Coleman from Oldsavarians, joined by her teammate from Oldsavarians, Clara Campillos. They're in 2 and 3. In 4, in the open ambulant, we have Sophie Hughes. In 4, in 5, Georgia Pounding from Oldsavarians. In 6, from Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. And in 7, from Geelong Guild, Alicia Burt. So they're our starters in the combined under 20 para and women's open ambulant 400 metre events. So Coleman, Campilos, Hughes, Pounding, Newcomb and Burt in that order. Georgia Pounding off to a good start already. And I'd say that's also in lane 2. Coleman from the Oldsavarians also moving nicely down the back straight. Good race out as they hit the 200 though. You've got Burt, also Newcomb and Pounding. A little bit of difference in stagger as we see Pounding just starting to get a little bit stronger around the top bend. Kirsty Newcomb to the inside of her, and Alicia Burt to the outside. So rounding into the home straight now, and I think Burt might just have a slight lead. Nope, I'd say that's Pounding. So Pounding just striding out. She's a T20, Burt also a T20, and it looks like it will be Georgia Pounding from Oldsavarians. Pretty sharp time here too. Going to be around the 70-second mark, 69.46 unofficial. Burt in second. Third across the line, Kirsty Newcomb. Then from lane 2, Annabelle Coleman will be next. Clara Campilos in the next position. And then Sophie Hughes from Oldsavarians will round out the field in the combined para and ambulant under 20 and open 400 metres. So let's now go to the next presentation, which is the under 18 men's 400 metres. In third place with a time of 50.38 seconds, representing Glen Huntly, Seb Hadaway. In second place with a time of 50.18 from the Ringwood Athletic Club, it is Ethan Harris. And our Victorian champion, representing Oldsavarians in a time of 49.75, Brody Hicks. So congratulations, Seb, Ethan and Brody, our medalists there in the men's under 18 400 metres. Next event on the track will be the women's open wheelchair event with 2 starters in lane 4. From New South Wales, we welcome Amy Fisher. And in lane 6 from Ballarat YCW, Carla Severino. We're away now, so Fisher in 4. Severino separated in lane 6, and already Fisher off to a very good, clean start there. So in their lanes all the way around for this 400 metre event in the wheelchairs. seed time for Fisher is 66.20, so that gives an indicator of what we can expect. So we'll see what she goes through that 200 metre mark in. Seed time of 95 seconds for Severino. So as we see, she is getting a little bit more speed up as she comes around that bend. Amy Fisher, she's an F54 from New South Wales. Rounding into the straight now. I don't think we'll be hitting a 66. Pretty tough down that back straight today. But Amy Fisher clearly ahead here of Severino in the open wheelchair event. And approximately 77 seconds there for Fisher, as we see Severino just straightening the chair coming into that final stretch. And we'll be around that seed time of 95 seconds. So Carla Severino from Battle at YCW. She stops the clock around 95 there in the women's open wheelchair 400. So now move to our next track event, which is the men's open wheelchair. And we have two starters in lane 2 from out at YCW. It's Samuel Rizzo. And in lane 4 from Chilwell, Richard Coleman. So a really good start from both of these competitors here in the men's open wheelchair event. So Rizzo on the inner lanes, Richard Coleman needs no introduction to Victorian athletics audiences. And I think Sam might just be getting a little bit of a go on the stagger here. So it's the master versus the apprentice going through 200 metres here, and Rizzo already coming up alongside Richard Coleman. They are moving beautifully at the moment, or they are flying according to Glenn Turner. And Rizzo straightens up lovely. Coleman still battling on beautifully, but Sam Rizzo, been impressed by this young man, working beautifully on the track and the road. 54 seconds. Coleman not to be outdone, around 56 seconds. So great racing there in the men's open wheelchair event. And the presentations now for the ambulant women's open 400 metres. In third place with a percentage of 80.32 and a performance of 1:10.69 from Geelong Guild, Alicia Burt. In second position with a percentage of 81.75 and a performance of 69.45 from Old Zavarians, Georgia Pounding. And our winner today with a percentage of 83.98 and a performance of 72.29 from Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. So congratulations to the top three there in the women's open ambulant 400 metres. And moving to the under-20 para presentations for the 400 metres. In second place and receiving the silver medal with a percentage of 61.24, a performance of 132.71 from Oldsavarians, Clara Campillos. And the gold medalist, a percentage of 70.63, a performance of 120.39 from Oldsavarians, Annabelle Coleman. So congratulations there to Clara and Annabelle in the under-20 para 400 metres. So presentation now for the men's open wheelchair event, and the silver medalist, percentage of 79.93 and a performance of 54.37 from Ballarat YCW, Samuel Rizzo. That means our gold medalist with a percentage of 83.50, performance of 56.07 from Athletics Chilwell, it's Richard Coleman. So congratulations there to Sam and Richard in the men's open wheelchair event. We now go to the combined under-20 para and the open 400 metre ambulant events for men. We have 5 starters in the under-20s in lane 2 from Oldsavarians, Cameron Marshall. In lane 3 from Keeler St Bernard's, Sean Scott. In the open men's in lane 5 we have from Ballerine, Andrew Semmons. In 6 from Oldsavarians, Harry Metzger. And in lane 7 from Oldsavarians, Carlo Manolitsis. So 5 starters, the combined under-20 and open ambulant para 400 metres. So Semmons off to a very good start. Also Sean Scott from Keilor St Bernard's. Bear in mind we've got varied categories amongst the group here, so it will all be depending on their percentage rates. But Andrew Semmons, as we know, accomplished runner 51.90 is his seed time. This man can run, and we're seeing that this afternoon here at Lakeside Stadium. Semmons from Ballerine rounding the last bend now into the final straight. And a clean display. Now back in the field, Metzger is looking very strong against Manolitsis, but gee, Semmons, he's going well, 51.71, and that'll probably round down, so that's good, but Metzger is going to be next, and the cheer squad there going for Manolitsis. Some great running there. So Sean Scott coming through now and completing the field there. Cameron Marshall, Oldsavarians. But gee whiz, 51.71. I'll get the official time for Semmons. He seems pretty pumped. So just unofficial at the moment, waiting ratification, but we have had a new Victorian record in the under-16 triple jump. Tiana Boris getting out to 13.07. Previous record was in the 12.60s, so a massive jump there. Congratulations, Tiana Boris, as I said, subject to ratification, but a new Victorian record in the under-16 triple. And other good news coming out, 51.68 for Semmons in that 400. So Andrew Semmons, 51.68, what a run.
Big thank you to Tim Crosby for calling the 400s. Very shortly we'll head to the first of our under-20 finals. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your start list for the women's under-20 400-metre final. In lane number 1, representing Diamond Valley, Isabel Long. In lane 2 from Glen Huntley, Amy McKinley. In lane 3 from Oldsavarians, Olivia Ukono. In lane 4 from Glen Huntley, Sophie O'Sullivan. In lane 5 from Deakin, Mia Gross. In lane 6 from South Melbourne, Gigi McInerney. Lane 7 from Collingwood is Lucy Lutchford. In lane number 8 from Glen Huntley is Genevieve O'Brien. The World Under-20 qualifiers, 53.65. This is your lineup for the final of the Under-20 Women's 400. So this will be a very interesting race, considering the conditions here, the blustery conditions we've had. Our 400-metre runners will be hitting a headwind down the back straight, and then it'll be behind them coming into the home turn. But 53.65, the World Under-20 Women's qualifier. So from the inside, Long, McKinley, Yakino, O'Sullivan, Mia Gross, who's gone out hard. She's up to the shoulder of past McIgnini after Lutchford and O'Brien. So she's going to go out and plant a very fast first 200. The conditions blustery down the back straight. She'll have the benefit, or the field will have the benefit of the home straight wind, but Mia Gross, she's gone out hard. 53.65 is the time for the 400. This is where it'll start to get tough. 150 out. McIgnini moving into second. McKinley, should I say, Isabel Long coming into the picture, but Mia Gross, she's got 80 metres to go. The time is around 45. She's looking very strong. She's going to attack for this 53. McIgnini second, Long in third. Mia Gross tying up, but it doesn't matter. She'll take out the under-20 title. 56.22. McIgnini second. Long will reach for third. So tough conditions for our 400-metre athletes today, but a good run from Mia Gross attacking this 400 metres, and she'll be the under-20 Victorian champion. Our next medal presentation will be for event 149. This is the men's open ambulant 400 metres. In third place and bronze medalist with 77.19% in a time of 1 minute .70, representing Old Zaverians, Carlo Manolitsis. In second place and silver medalist with 78.04% in a time of 1 minute .04, also from Old Zaverians, Barry Mesgar. So in second place and silver medalist representing Old Zaverians in a time of 1 minute .04 or 78.04%, Harry Mesgar. And in first place and gold medalist today in a time of 51.68, 90.67% from Bellarine, Andrew Simmons. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's open ambulant 400 championship of Victoria. Our next medal presentation will be for the under-20 men's para 400 metre final. In second place and silver medalist with a time of 110.39 or 66.57%, representing Old Zaverians, Cameron Marshall. In first place and gold medalist in a time of 66.08, 70.91% from Keilor, Sean Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the final of the men's under-20 para 400. We head back to the track. This is the final of the men's under-20 400 metres. The record holder, Casey Vincent, 45.55, and the world under-20 qualifier, 46.90. In lane number 1, representing Geelong Guild, please welcome Oscar Mazaraki. In lane 2 from Frankston, Daniel Price. In lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Cooper Smith. In 4 from Old Melburnians, Fraser Simons. In lane 5 from Old Melburnians, Jack Perris. In lane 6 from Old Melburnians, Ross Hine. In 7 from Athletics Nunawading, Jacob Pearson. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Finlay Kersop Cole. That is the final of the men's under-20 400 metres. So this is going to be a fabulous race. Jack Perris, the youngster, in lane number 5. Fraser Simons from Old Melburnian on his inside. Ross Hine from Old Melburnians on his outside. Cooper Smith should start fast from Glen Huntley in the blue. And the strength of Finlay Kersop Cole on the outside, he may run into a potential medal. Let's see how this unfolds. So relatively even start. The three old Melburnian athletes in the middle. Hine, Paris and Simons. But Ross Hines is flying around the back straight. He's already got command of this field. Paris chasing him down. Cooper Smith from Glen Huntley putting himself in the mix. But Ross Hine has a habit of going out hard. He's out to set a fast time. 46.90 is the qualifier. Paris will move into second. Cooper Smith in the blue on the inside. Kersop Cole, the hurdler, running exceptionally well on the outside. But Ross Hine will turn for home. Has he got enough to hang on? Paris may come after him. Cooper Smith can challenge. Ross Hine turns. Paris starts to close the gap. Kersop Cole on the outside, but Ross Hine has run an absolute blinder. That time of 46.90 is a possibility. It's close. 47.48, close for second between Kersop Cole and Paris. It looked like the Geelong Guild athlete on the outside may have just pipped Paris. We'll leave it for photo finish. 47.48, the unofficial time. What a cracker of a race. Well done to Ross Hine, who led from way to go. Gutsy effort in these conditions in the final of the men's under 2400. Well, what a 400 that was. We mentioned the conditions. They're just blustery. But Ross Hine, as soon as he got out of the blocks, he worked hard for his first 100 metres, and down the back straight he took command of the race at about 150 out. At the 200 metre mark he just powered forward. Cooper Smith challenged him around the 200. Paris, the youngster, the 16-year-old, tried to mount a challenge, but Ross Hines looked the goods. So a good victory for him. Unfortunately the conditions not conducive to get close to the 46.90, but certainly one to watch. Craig Pickering, put him in your book. But certainly a good effort from Ross Hine. Next medal presentation is for the final of the women's under 2400 metres. In third place. And bronze medalist today in a time of 58.67, representing Diamond Valley, Isabel Long. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 57.92 from South Melbourne, Gigi McInerney. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 56.18, representing Deakin, Mia Gross. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the women's under 2400 metres. Our next event will be the final of the women's open 400 metres. Of course, the current champion is Sophia Figuera, who ran 54.30. The most wins for this event, none other than Tamsin Lewis Manu, has won 6 state championships representing Sandringham, and this will be the 54th running of this event. In lane number 1, representing Deakin, we welcome Lily Bays. In lane 2, from Melbourne University, Sonia Visvanthanan. In lane 4, from Deakin, Jess Gooley-Nance. In lane 5, from Old Zaverians, Grace Goldsworthy. In lane 7 from Collingwood, Kendra Hubbard. And in lane number 8 from Sandringham, Elizabeth Dingledye. That is the field for the final of the women's 400 metres. So this quality field of 6, Dingledye will lead them out. Hubbard flying in the first 100. Goldsworthy's next. Gooley Nance is attacking early. And Lily Bass from Deakin is also in the mix. So down the back straight, Kendra Hubbard. She did this in the heat yesterday, running a very effective 200. Dingledye can stay with her. Goldsworthy's in touch. Gooley Nance and Lily Bays on the inside next to Viz Vanthanen. But round the turn with 150 to go, Kendra Hubbard is looking the goods. The athlete from Collingwood ran 55.59 coming in the preliminaries. She turns for home. Gooley Nance winding up. Goldsworthy can chase after that. But Hubbard on the outside, she's hanging on. Gooley Nance, the strength's coming back. Gooley Nance is challenging. Hubbard's tying up. Gooley Nance will come over the top and she'll take the 400 title from Kendra Hubbard. Third, Grace Goldsworthy. Can we have first aid ASAP down to lane 1, please? ASAP. Next medal presentation will be for the men's under 20 400 metres. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 48.51, representing Geelong, Finlay Kersop-Cole. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 48.50, representing Old Melburnians, Jack Perris. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 47.49, representing Old Melburnians, Ross Hine. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's under 20 400. The next event on the track will be the final of the men's open 400 metres. Current title holder Luke Stevens. This will be the 61st running of this event. And Bill Hooker from Collingwood, the most wins with 5. Here is your field. In lane number 1, representing Doncaster, Liam Procaccino. In lane 2, also from Doncaster, Conrad Kumaris. In lane 3, representing Glen Huntly, Will Johns. In lane 4, from Glen Huntly, Lawson Power. In lane 5, from Western Athletics, Luke Stevens. In lane 6, from Glen Huntly, Luke Major. Lane 7, from Glen Huntly, Michael Tsotsos. Lane 8, from Glen Huntly, Jamie Harrison. The Olympic qualifier, 44.90, and the Victorian record held by Rick Mitchell, 44.84. This is your lineup, men's open 400-metre final. So it's fairly obvious that Glen Huntly, with 5 runners, it's no surprise that they took out the Victorian 4x4 title. Lawson Power, Will Johns in the middle of the field, all capable of running sub 47. Luke Stevens has done so from Western Athletics. So this race is open to anybody. So this field away, Procaccino on the inside, Kamaris, Johns, Power, Stevens, Major, Sotsos and Harrison. Already Stevens and Major taking the field around with them. Lawson Power's being dragged around. Will Johns has got the sit and can see everyone out in front of him. So Stevens will lead them through the first 200 in around 21.5. The plethora of Glen Huntly singlets in this race is starting to move forward. One Western athlete sits in the middle of them at the moment. Lawson Power on the inside. Challenges Stevens. Lawson Power. Will Johns with the glasses is coming home. It's Power. Will Johns fighting. So Stevens. Power's hanging on. Power. Stevens. It's going to be Power. Then Stevens and Johns. 47.19 unofficially. So 47.16 the official time for Lawson Power. Well, interesting race. So Luke Major set it up with Stevens and Power just sat beautifully off the back and watched it all unfold. And I made a comment about one Western Athletics athlete amongst the plethora, which means a lot for those of you who are curious, of Glen Huntly singlets. So there was 5 Glen Huntly athletes. The depth of 400-metre running is very strong. A lot of them from a squad of Peter Fitz. But certainly a good run from Lawson Power. He hung on in the end in tough conditions. That presentation coming up shortly. So, ladies and gentlemen, just as we mentioned, Project Clothing have been with us this weekend. They are about to commence their pack down. So if you do want to try some clothing on for the Australian Track and Field Championships, they will be open till about 10:15. And of course, you can go to the Project Clothing website to purchase all of your kit. And as we mentioned during the day, there will be a number of orders placed. So you will get your kit in time, but you need to order it online, or you can order it online. If you have any questions, head up to see Graham Clark and the team at Project Clothing. There's also some great Oxygenate recovery kit. So Graham will be personally trying that on a little later, so you can head up there and he can give you some fantastic information. And of course, Oxygenate, a proud partner of Athletics Victoria TTP.
So now it's time for presentations for the Women's Open 400 metre Championship of Victoria. And our bronze medalist with a time of 54.79, representing Old Zavarians, Grace Goldsworthy. The silver medalist in a time of 54.27, representing Collingwood Harriers, Kendra Hubbard. And the winner, the new Victorian champion, winner of the 53rd Victorian 400 metre title for women, representing Deakin in a time of 54.17, Jess Gooley-Nance. So about to do the presentations for the men's 400 metres, but second and third separated by a very small margin. Luke Stevens recorded 47.2944 to take second, and Will Johns 47.2969 to take third. So we're about to do presentations now. So presentations now for the men's open 400 metres. The bronze medalist in a time of 47.2969, representing Glen Huntly, Will Johns. So very closely contested between Johns and Stevens, separated by 0.002. But on the same time, a 47.30 official in the silver medal position, representing Western Athletics, Luke Stevens. And our 60th champion over the 400 metres for men in Victoria, representing Glen Huntly in a time of 47.16 seconds, Lawson Power. So congratulations to all of our medalists in what was a great race in the men's open 400 metres. So we now move to the 100 metre action for the under 14s, the final for the women's event. There are 7 starters. In lane 2 from Mornington Peninsula, Olivia Anderson. Lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. Lane 4 from Box Hill, it's Sienna McDonald. Also from Box Hill in 5, Amelia Jerrick. Lane 6 from Wodonga, Michaela Talbot. In lane 7 from Nunawading, it is Gemma Lung. And in lane 8 from Mentone, Madison Carr. So 7 starters in the final of the women's under 14 100 metres. So a little unsteady on the blocks there in the women's under 14 100. We'll put them back in the starters' hands. So a good start by Jerrick. To the inside of her is a McDonald, and those two are starting to get a little bit of a move on Jerrick. In particular, going well now in lane 2 there, it's Tarr from Geelong Guild, but Jerrick leading the way. Tarr, looks like to the outside, it might be the Mentone runner there, Carr, just edging out Michaela Talbot from Wodonga. We'll leave that one for the judges, but that's Amelia Jerrick from Box Hill taking out the women's under 14 100 metres. Unofficially 13.14. So a plus 2.3 in the tailwind. Nice clean start there from Jerrick. Looked like McDonald was going to go with her. But in the end, it was Isabella Tarr who came in very strongly in the latter stages of that 100 to claim the silver. And I think Carr from Mentone on the outside came in for the podium finish for 3rd place. So next event is the final of the men's under 14 or 100 metres, and we have 3 starters in lane 3 from Wendouree. It's Taj Collier. Lane 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Caleb Kilpatrick, and lane 5 from Dandenong Springvale, Jeremiah Jeans. So fairly even start here. Collier and Kilpatrick now going at it, and I think Kilpatrick will just have the strength to come over the top. So Caleb Kilpatrick, I think that's 2 gold for him today in this under 14 competition. Taj Collier take the silver, and Jeremiah Jeans from Dandenong Springvale, 3rd in the men's under 14 or 100 metres. So presentations now for the under 14 women's 100 metre final. In 3rd place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 13.28 seconds, representing Mentone, Madison Carr. 2nd place in a time of 13.27 from Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. And our new Victorian champion in 1st place in a time of 13.11, representing Box Hill, Amelia Jerrick. So congratulations to all competitors in the women's 100 metre under 14 final. So on the lake side of the stadium, we're about to commence competition in the 90th running of the women's open high jump final. Most wins, Doris Carter from Melbourne with 7. Championship record 1.88 metres from Eleanor Patterson from South Coast in 2014. Defending champion, she's out there again today, Denise Snyder from Eaglehawk, won this event last year with 1.75 metres. Our competitors are former Victorian champion Caitlin Christie from Wendouree, Adelaide Hawkins from Box Hill, Kira Davey, Melbourne University, Olivia Jones, Melbourne University, and Denise Schneider from Eaglehawk. So they're 5 starters in the women's open high jump competition. Men's under 14 100 metre presentations. In third place, our bronze medalist from Dandenong Springvale in a time of 13.64, Jeremiah Jeans. Our silver medalist in time of 12.56 seconds from Wendouree, Taj Collier. And our new Victorian champion with a time of 12.40, representing Athletics Chilwell, Caleb Kilpatrick. So congratulations to the three young men there in our men's under 14 100 metre final. Looking down the track, we're now in readiness for the women's under 15 100 metre championship. We have 8 starters. In lane 1 from Albury Athletics, Ashley Carty. Lane 2 from Ringwood, it's Natasha Kindler. Lane 3 from Box Hill, Jennifer Lim. Lane 4 from Geelong Guild, Indy Elliott. Lane 5 from Mentone, Lily Parsons. Lane 6 from Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. Lane 7 from Frankston, it is Kayla Barrett. Lane 8 from Eaglehawk, Georgia Morrison. Victorian record 11.92 seconds set by Hannah Bassick in 2010. And the champion last year was Jessica Malat from Sandringham with 12.08. So fairly even start there. Grace Kelly really starting to get a move. Also is Indy Elliott from Geelong Guild, the inside of her, Jennifer Lynn. But it's Grace Kelly just threading away. Lim will hold on for second. It will be Elliott there for third, but good running there, 12.01 plus 4.8. A little bit of a push down the home straight there, but 12.01. Good running there from Grace Kelly. Ballarat Harriers taking out the women's under 15 100 metres. Presentation now for the women's under 15 100 metre championship. In third place and receiving the bronze medal in a time of 12.61 seconds from Geelong Guild, Indy Elliott. In second place and silver medalist with a time of 12.48 seconds from Box Hill, Jennifer Lim. And the Victorian champion and gold medalist in a time of 11.99 seconds, representing Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. So congratulations to all medalists and competitors in the women's under 15 100 metres. Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 15 100 metres. We have 8 starters. In lane 1 from Geelong Guild, Jack Hannam. Lane 2 from Sandringham, Liam Octel. Lane 3 from Keelis and Bernards, Max Busatil. Lane 4 from Keelis and Bernards, it's Chanachai Cancratok. Lane 5 from Frankston, Thomas Schaefer. In 6 from Old Scotch, Ronghao Chen. In lane 7 from Athletics Nunawading, Bruce Dusmez. And lane 8 from Maccabi, Gideon Dat. So Busatul off to a good start, but probably Chen going with him. Cancratok going as well, but Busatul, Chen, Cancratok, they'll finish in that order in the under-15s. So a 1 and a 3 for Keelis and Berners, being split by a Ronghao Chen from Old Scotch. Unofficial 11.55 there, plus 0.8, illegal. Presentation now for the men's under 15 100 metres. In third place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 11.88. Representing Keeling St Bernard's, Chanachai Kankratok. In second place, silver medalist in a time of 11.77 from Old Scotch, it's Ronghao Chen. Now, new state champion in a time of 11.52 seconds, the gold medalist from Keeling St Bernard's, Max Busuttil. So congratulations to the competitors there in the men's under 15 or 100 metres. And we look down the track and we now have the women's under 1600 on the line ready to go. There are 8 starters. Victorian record 11.71, Mia Gross in 2017. Hannah Cote won this event last year from Sandringham in 12.06. In lane 1 from Ballarat Harriers, Layla Watson. In 2 from Athletics Chilwell. We just saw her breaking a Victorian record, Tiana Boris. In 3 from Mentone, it's Alicia Ockerby. In 4 from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In 5 also from Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. In 6 from Wendouree, Madison Wright. In lane 7, Andrea Archibald from Eaglehawk. And in lane 8, Carly Senior from Box Hill. 8 starters in the women's under 16 100 metre final. So Malat away well. To the outside of her, it is Spenceley, and also Ockerby on the inside, who's got the lead at the moment, but Malat winds up. So Jessica Malat will take this. Great running Ockerby. And then it looks like it's a Wendouree runner there. Madison Wright might come through for the bronze medal. 12.09 plus 3.3. Unfortunately, the wrong side of the legal wins, but Jessica Malat took her time to get going. Ockerby was out beautifully. And then it looks like Wright might have come through for the bronze. The women's under 16 or 100 metres. So quite often you have to preempt some of those calls, knowing that Malat came in as the top seed. Called her early, but gee, Ockerby got out beautifully. Took a while for Malat to come alongside her, but Malat just showing her strength over that final 40 metres and running away from the field. Good run from Ockerby though. Madison Wright coming through, I think, for the bronze there, representing Wendouree. So introducing now the field for the men's under 16 or 100 metres. We have 7 starters. In lane 2, representing Glen Huntly, is Aidan Shearer. In lane 3 from Western Athletics, it's Franklin Niwa Jarfoy. In 4 from Glen Huntly, Lachlan Mariner. Lane 5 from Box Hill, Sebastian Beck. Lane 6 from Ballarat Harriers, Matthew O'Brien. Lane 7 from Diamond Valley, Vixen Jackley. And lane 8 from Box Hill, Connor McDonald. Victorian record 10.83 by Jack Bolton in 2019. Matthew Payne winning this age group last year from Williamstown, 10.85 with a 3.5 assisting wind. Leave that one in the hands of the starters. The men in the under 16 now making their way back to the blocks. So red card there for Vixen Jackley, unfortunately from Diamond Valley. Will not be taking part. Now a 6-man final here in the under 16 or 100 metres. So away cleanly, very even, but it is Niwa Jarfoy starting to move ahead of the Glen Huntly pair of Shearer and Mariner to the outside lane. It looks like it might be McDonald coming through for second, but a clear win there for Franklin Niwa Jarfoy. 11.02 with a plus 3.3. So presentation now for the women's under 16 or 100 metre championship. In third place in a time of 12.57 from Wendouree, Madison Wright. Our silver medalist in a time of 12.42 seconds from Mentone, Alicia Ockerby. Now, Victorian state champion, the gold medalist in a time of 12.07 seconds. Representing Sandringham, Jessica Malat. So congratulations to all competitors there in the women's under 16 100 metre final. Once again lined up at the far end of the track is the under 17 women's championship. We have 8 starters. In lane 1 from Ballarat Harriers, Angelica Selkirk. In lane 2 from Box Hill, it's Shahana Wijasundara. In lane 3 from Western Athletics, Chantel Williams. Lane 4 from Wodonga, Jess Calvert. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Abby Francis. Lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Nia Brown. Lane 7 from Old Zavarians, Natasha Wood. And in lane 8 from Dandenong Springvale, Sierra Lee. Current champion, Kiara Santalia from Collingwood, 12.00. Victorian record, 11.71, Mia Gross. So Williams and Calvert out well to the outer lanes. Also it's Sierra Lee. But coming through in lane 6 is a Brown. So Nia Brown's got the edge there. It looks like, oh, it's going to be close. Brown, Calvert up there. Also splitting them. Abby Francis is in the mix. Let's wait for the judge's call on that one. But 12.57, 0.3, so a legal win there. It looked like Nia Brown might have had the goods there in the women's under 17 100 metres. So just going through the place getters in that one. First from Geelong Guild, Nia Brown. Second place from Wodonga, Jess Calvert. And in third from Sandringham, Abby Francis. So presentations now for the men's under 16 100 metres. In third place from the Glen Huntly Athletic Club in a time of 11.23, Lachlan Mariner. The silver medalist from Box Hill in a time of 11.18, Connor McDonald. Now Victorian champion representing Western Athletics with a time of 11.00, Franklin Niwa Jarfoy. So congratulations to the medalists and all competitors in the men's under 16 100 metres. So in readiness now, as our last competitor walks back to the blocks for the men's under 17 100 metre championship. Victorian record 10.66 set in 1991 by Phil Chiodo from Brunswick. And Antonio Waitoe won this event last year in 10.74 with a 2.8 assisting wind. 8 starters, and they are in lane 1 from Glen Huntley, Finn Painter. Lane 2 from Old Scotch, Hunter Reeves. Lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Cooper Sherman. In lane 4 from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. Lane 5 from Casey Cadinia, Jack Schneiderite. Lane 6 from Old Melburnians, Ryan Tarrant. Lane 7 from Box Hill, it's Lachlan Falconer Bogue. Lane 8 from Western Athletics, Ryan Braithwaite. Our 8 starters in the men's under 17 100 metre final. So away in this race, and Sherman off to a good start. Also Schneiderite. So Sherman now starting to hit his strap. Schneiderite going with him, and it is Tarrant as well. But that's the way they'll finish. Cooper Sherman, Ballarat Harriers, Schneiderite, Tarrant in that order. 11.11 plus 1.0. So a legal wind there. Great running. Cooper Sherman, Ballarat Harriers taking out the men's under 17 or 100. Now back to Caitlin Honey for the presentation for the women's open high jump. Next presentation is for the women's under 17 100 metres, and our bronze medalist representing Sandringham in a time of 12.61, Abby Francis. Our silver medalist in a time of 12.56 from Wodonga Athletics, Jess Calvert. And our winner from Geelong Guild in a time of 12.55. A new Victorian champion, Nia Brown. So congratulations to all competitors in the under 17 women's 100 metres. Next presentation is for the men's under 17 100 metre championship. In third place, in a time of 11.23 seconds, representing Old Melburnians, Ryan Tarrant. In second, the silver medalist in a time of 11.19 from Casey Cadinia, Jack Schneiderite. Now Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 11.08, representing Ballarat Harriers, Cooper Sherman. So congratulations to Ryan, Jack and Cooper and all the competitors in the men's under 17 100 metres. Moving up another age group here, we're heading to the under 18s, and that means we have the under 18 women's 100 metre final about to commence. We have 7 starters. Victorian record, Raylene Boyle, 11.20, dates back to 1968. Adora Arch won this event last year, 12.05, representing Western Athletics. Our competitors are in lane 1 from Sandringham, Catherine Wilcock. In 2, also from Sandringham, Quindali Powell. In 3 from Keelos and Bernards, Chloe Perrott. In 4 from Collingwood Harriers, Kiara Santalea. In 5 from Sandringham, Kiani Sidnor. In 6 from Keelos and Bernards, Rebecca Bain. 7 from Collingwood Harriers, Emma Carr. There are 7 starters in the women's under 18 100 metre final. So Sidnor out beautifully there, but Santalea to the inside of her going well as well. And we've got Bain at it. So Sidnor winding up here. She's got Santalea with her, but Sidnor will take a Santalea. Then it will be Bain from Keelos and Bernards. Perrott perhaps in 4th position there, but good running. Kiani Sidnor from Sandringham taking out the under 18, a women's 100. 12.21 with a 1.6. Nice and close there. So Sidnor a bit slower out of the blocks than I thought, and it was Santalea from Collingwood who's won these championships before in lower age groups who got a little bit of a gap, but then it was Sidnor who just powered away from about 40 to 50 metres, came through for a good win. Good run also from Bain. So our next presentation will be for the under-18s, and as we see, the results are on the scoreboard. In third place, the bronze medalist in a time of 12.47 seconds, representing Keolis and Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. Our silver medalist in second place with a time of 12.24 seconds from Collingwood Harriers, Chiara Santalia. And our state champion, the gold medalist, in a time of 12.22 seconds, representing Sandringham, Kiani Sidnor. So congratulations to the medalists and all competitors in the women's under-18 or 100-metre championship. Men's under-18, a 100-metre final in the blocks and about ready to go. 10:46 is the state record. Phil Chiodo from Brunswick set in 1991. Melvin Monlay won this event last year from Athletics Essendon in 10:66 with 2.4 assisting breeze. 8 competitors, and they are in lane 1 from Old Melburnians, Charlie Froomes. In lane 2 from Geelong Guild, Mason Potter. In lane 3 from Shepparton Athletics, Antonio Waitohi. In lane 4 from Williamstown, Endale McMechanan. In 5 from Old Scotch, Joshua Rubens. In 6 from Ringwood, Caleb Willis. In 7 from Old Melburnians, Matthew Fryer. And in 8 from Diamond Valley, Bay Agostino. So 8 starters in the final of the men's under-18 or 100 metres. So a little bit unsteady, so they go behind their blocks again and re-prepare for this men's under-18 100-metre final. So Rubens out well, so too is Waitohi. Splitting them is Mekanen. Also going well is Taylor Willis. So it's Waitohi and Willis. They're 1-2 at the moment. And then throw a blanket over them. But Waitohi will take a Willis. And for my liking, Rubens from Old Scotch in third position there. Can't see the time because of sun glare. Plus 1.7, so it's legal. Antonio Waitohi. Shepparton Athletics in that new uniform, taking a gold medal for the rural Victorian club. So 10:86, the official winning time there. Antonio Waitohi from Shepparton with the illegal tailwind there in the men's under-18 100 metres. So confirming the placings there, it was Waitoe, Willis and a Rubin. First, second, third. That very exciting men's under 18, a 100 metre final. So let's now move to our presentation for the men's under 18, 100 metres. And our bronze medalist in a time of 11.25, representing Old Scotch, it is Joshua Rubens. Now, second place silver medalist in a time of 10.92 from Ringwood, Taylor Willis. And from the Shepparton Athletic Club, our new state champion in a time of 10.86 seconds, Antonio Waitoe. Congratulations to all competitors there in the final of the men's under 18 100 metres. So just looking through some of the rankings courtesy of David Armstrong's magnificent Results Hub program. That 1086 legal, that's putting Waitoe close to top 10. Obviously we're going to have some more results filtering through from the Opens today, through the semis and then through to the final. But the 1086 has certainly got him in the realms of Rizzo and Caesar, Darcy Roper, Cooper Smith on 1082, Harvey Morant 1093. So it just shows the quality of that run with the legal 1.7. So Antonio Waitoe, his best this season according to our rankings was 11.08 with a minus 0.5. So nice run there from Waitoe. Definitely someone to watch out for. We've had him on the radar for a while. Taylor Willis just goes from strength to strength. Obviously the relays, the hurdles, his main deal. And Rubin, I don't know much about Rubin, but that was a strong run. So another one. Need a website built. A pretty exciting age group there, the men's under 1800s. The next event on the track will be a combined under 16, under 20 para event and the open women's ambulant 100 metres. So in the under 16 paras we have Kira Wright from Whittlesea, She'll be in lane 1. In lane 2 from Eureka, Caitlin Sharp. She's in the under-20s. Joining her in the under-20s will be the Oldsavarians duo, Annabelle Coleman and also Clara Campulis. They'll be in 3 and 4. In the open ambulant, we will have Erin Garbler from Oldsavarians in 6, Sophie Hughes from Oldsavarians in 7, and rounding out the Oldsavarian domination of the women's open ambulant, we've got Chelsea Haag-Wivenden in 8. So in the starters' hands now for the under-16, under-20 and open ambulant/para events for 100 metres. So Caitlin Sharp in the Eureka uniform, off to a very good start. Also, it's Hughes from Oldsavarians, but Sharp, proficient sprinter. Look at it go. So Caitlin Sharp press the line. Sorry, I can't see the clock, but Hughes in the outer lane should come through. And on the inside there, Kira Wright from Whittlesea will now wait for the number crunching to go on with our para and ambulant percentage scores, which will be presented back to us to do the presentations.
I was so caught up filming it. I'm going, go, Clara, go, coach, you're right past me. Oh, shit. I completely missed the image.
Exciting, wasn't it?
It was well done.
So the next event on the track will be the Women's Open Wheelchair 100 metres, and we have 5 starters in lane 3 from Ballarat YCW, Carla Severino. In 4, we have an invitational athlete, which is Jacqueline Louise Godfrey. In 5 from New South Wales, we welcome back Amy Fisher. In 6 from Whittlesea City, Maya Dove. And in 7, another invitational athlete, we welcome Elise Richards. So 5 starters in the Women's Open Wheelchair 100 metres. So nice start there by Fisher in 5. Godfrey to the inside of her, also off nicely, and Richards in 7. So it is the New South Wales athlete, Amy Fisher, really going well. Carla Severino now starting to get a little move on, and she will move into second place, but good performance there from Fisher. Severino, then Richards. Then we had Godfrey, and rounding out the field there, Maya Dove from Whittlesea in the women's open wheelchair event. And as we can see, that wind's just all over the shop at the moment, plus 4.4 for that event. Let's hope it just settles a little bit more before we head towards the open events. So the competition's starting to wind up in the field as well. We can see triple jump competition still underway, and also shot put. So next event on the track is the men's open wheelchair event. We have 4 starters in lane 2. We have the invitational athlete Juma Hashimi. In 4 from Ballarat YCW, Samuel Rizzo. In 6 from Chilwell, Richard Coleman. And in 8, another invitational athlete, we welcome Campbell Message. So Rizzo and also Coleman off nicely. Rizzo moving ahead now of Coleman. And it looks like Sam Rizzo will take this out, but remember they're in different classifications. The outer lanes now, Campbell Message coming through, and on the inside, Juma Hashimi. So Rizzo, Coleman, Message, Hashimi in that order. In the men's open wheelchair, but we will wait for the percentage readings before doing presentations. So we'll now go back to a 400-metre presentation, and it is for the open wheelchair. And in second place from Ballarat YCW is Carla Severino. And our gold medalist from New South Wales, Amy Fisher. Congratulations there in the women's open 400-metre wheelchair event. So next presentation will be for the under-20 para event for the women's at 100 metres. In third place and getting the bronze medal, percentage of 71.06 and time of 16.76 from Oldsavarians, Annabelle Coleman. Second place with a percentage of 74.15 and a performance of 16.06 from Oldsavarians, Clara Campilos. And our winner with a percentage of 88.02, a time of 13.53. From the Eureka Athletic Club, it's Caitlin Sharp. So congratulations, Annabelle, Clara and Caitlin in the women's under-20 para 100 metres. So our next presentation will be for the under-16 para 100 metres. And our winner there, with a percentage of 77.95% and a performance of 15.88. Representing Whittlesea City, it's Kira Wright. So congratulations to Kira there in the women's under-16 para 100 metres. So next presentation is the 100-metre open ambulant for women. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a percentage of 63.79 and a performance of 18.67 seconds from Oldsavarians, Chelsea Haag-Wiverton. In second place, a percentage of 78.04 and a performance of 15.26. Also from Oldsavarians, Sophie Hughes. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 84.75, a performance of 16.14. Also from Oldsavarians, Erin Gabler. So congratulations, Chelsea, Sophie and Erin in the women's 100-metre ambulant event. So next event on the track will be the combined events for paras, under 16, under 20 and open ambulant over 100 metres for men. In the under 16s we have three starters. In lane 1 from Casey Cadinia, Kai Sherry. In lane 2 from Doncaster, Anthony Jordan. And in lane 3 from Maccabi, Ori Drabkin. In the under 20s, in lane 4 we have from Keelos and Bernards, Sean Scott. In lane 5 from Casey Gdynia, Will Clemens. And in lane 6 from Athletics Nunawading, Liam Koenig. And in the open 100-metre ambulance event, we have 2 starters. In lane 7 from Keelos and Bernards, Nathan Luke. And in lane 8 from Athletics Chilwell, Ashwin Singh. So 8 starters in the combined under 16, under 20 and open ambulant and para 100 metres. So cleanly away. Looks like it is Koenig off to a good start, but also it is Jordan. To the outside of him, it is Scott. So Jordan, Scott, Koenig on the track. To the outer lanes there, it's Singh. Oleg Drabkin coming through. Then we had Kai Sherry. And then Will Clemens. And Nathan Luke. So great performances there. We'll wait yet again for the percentages to come through on those para/ambulant events in the men's 100 metres. So we just now move to the open wheelchair women's presentations, and receiving the silver medal in the Victorian Championships with a percentage of 63.24 and a performance of 29.52 from Whittlesea was Maya Dove. Receiving the Victorian gold with a performance of 71.72 and a performance of 23.38 from Ballarat YCW, Carla Severino. And receiving an invitational gold medal and recognising her performance with a percentage of 80.24 and a performance of 19.12 0.13 seconds from New South Wales, Amy Fisher.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the women's under 20 100 metres. So the world under 20 qualifiers 11.75. The Victorian record held by Raylene Boyle set in 1960 at 11.20. Here is your field. In lane number 1 from Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. In 2 from Western Athletics, Samaya Bayao. In lane 3 from Williamstown, Mari Lou Boyle. In lane 4 from Frankston, Georgia Mills. In lane 5 from Sandringham, Kobe Holohan. In lane 6 from Sandringham, Mira Russell. 7 from Mentone, Karen Haydar. And in lane number 8 from Glen Huntley, Gemma Stapleton. So if you have a look at we remind ourselves of the results from the earlier heats. Holohan had a great heat. Fastest qualified 12.09. Mira Russell next on 12.32. So in lanes 5 and 6, we expect to see our winner. So all the way well, but Holohan up and running. Russell challenging. Hader on the outside. In the middle, Holohan starts to pull away. In fact, Russell puts the foot down. Mietta Russell's going to take this one out from Holohan. Very close for third. Probably Bayao from Western A's. But wow. Mietta Russell, the back half of that race, she got into her acceleration phase and really challenged Kobe Holohan. Holohan had a great start from Sandringham, 12.22. 0.5, so we'll just wait for the official time. So we can confirm 12.22 for Mietta Russell to take out the under 20 women's 100.
So next presentation will be for the men's open wheelchair 100 metres, and receiving an invitational bronze medal is Campbell Message, percentage of 69.61, performance of 19.58. Getting the silver medal in the Victorian Championships with a percentage of 86.21 and a performance of 15.81 from Ballarat YCW, Samuel Rizzo. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 87.36 and a performance of 16.14 from Athletics Chilwell, Richard Coleman. So congratulations to all competitors there in the men's 100 metre wheelchair event.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just before we head to the last couple of track events, just a reminder for those athletes that don't progress or pull out or withdraw after they've competed in a heat or semi-final, they will require a medical certificate before we will allow them to compete next weekend. So we've had, unfortunately, a number of athletes pull out of this this under-20 men's 100-metre final. We did provide ourselves with an opportunity in the technical regulations where an athlete had withdrawn and we were notified of it, we could promote any of those athletes from the semi-finals who have done the right thing into the final. So just a reminder for those athletes who have withdrawn, before you can compete in next week's championship, you will be required to provide a medical certificate to ensure that you are fit to compete. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-20 100 metres. It is now a field of 5. In lane 1, representing Casey Cardinia, Amaru Chandrasena. In lane 2 from Sandringham, Aaron Lefferink. In lane 3 from Glen Huntly, has posted a 10.66 this season, Cameron De Bruin. In lane 5 from Eagle Hawk Athletic Club, Kai Mason. In lane number 8 from Western Athletics, Braden Patelli. That is the field for the final of the men's under-20 100. The World Junior Under-20 qualifier is 10.50. So all the way well, De Bruin out like a flash. Lefferink chasing him down. De Bruin, Lefferink in the middle, Kai Mason. But De Bruin starts to pull away. Mason second, Lefferink third. That's how they'll finish. So just waiting for the time, but plus 2.7 on the wind gauge.
So the next presentation will be for the under-16 para men's 100 metres. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Casey Cardinia with a percentage of 65.19 and a performance of 15.66, Kai Sherry. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 78.46 and performance of 15.00 from Maccabi, Ori Drabkin. Our gold medalist, Victorian champion, and percentage of 85.47, performance of 12.19 from Doncaster, Anthony Jordan. So congratulations there in the under-16 100 metre para event.
So the official time for Mr. De Bruin, 10.69. The plus 2.7 wind assist. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the women's Open 100 metres, the Championship of Victoria. Let's introduce the field in lane number 1 from Ringwood, Danielle Shaw. In lane 2 from Williamstown, Jessie Andrew. In lane 3 from Old Melburnians, Brittany Burkett. In 4 from Ringwood, Letitia Willis. In lane 5 from Mornington Peninsula, Sophia Figuera. In lane 6 from Frankston is Ebony Lane. 7 from Athletics Essendon is Alana Grandine. And in lane 8 from Keelos and Bernards is Ellie Keritianos. So all the way well. Willis got a good start. Figuera needs to do some work. Ebony Lane running exceptionally well. Also on the inside, Burkett. So Burkett pulling away. Can she make it back to back? Whoa. Figuera came home very late. So between Sophia Figuera and Brittany Burkett from Old Melburnians. So plus 1.1. So we have a legal wind assisting. So yet another close finish for the afternoon. But lane 5, Sophia Figuera, 11.69. Brittany Burkett second, 11.69. We've gone to the 1,000s. And third, Ebony Lane from Frankston, 11.90.
So next presentation will be for the women's under 20 100 metres, and in third place in a time of 12.69, representing Western Athletics, Sumaya Biao. In second place in the silver medalist in a time of 12.44 from Sandringham, Kobe Holohan. And our Victorian champion, gold medalist in a time of 12.22, representing Sandringham as well, it's Mietta Russell. So congratulations to all the medalists and competitors in the women's under 20 100 metres. So our next presentation will be for the under-20 para 100 metres for men. And in third place, with a percentage of 60.16 and a performance of 18.98 from Casey Gardenia, Will Clemens. In second place with a percentage of 84.89 and a performance of 12.58 from Keilor St Bernard's, Sean Scott. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 90.77 and a performance of 12.58 from Athletics Nunawading, Liam Kernick. So congratulations there to Will, Sean and Liam in the under-20 para 100 metres Championship of Victoria. And our next presentation will be for the Open Men Ambulant 100 metres, and in second place with a percentage of 55.78 and performance of 20.47 from Keilor St Bernard's, Nathan Luke. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 74.58, performance of 13.97 seconds from Athletics Chilwell, Ashwin Singh. So congratulations Nathan and Ashwin, the men's Open Ambulant 100 metre championship.
Well, just before the last event on today's program, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our Victorian officials who have worked tirelessly across this weekend, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, and also to our club helpers and volunteers. A very big thank you for supporting not only this event, but all of our events across the summer series. We wish you well if you're heading to the championships next weekend or to New Zealand to officiate at the New Zealand Championships in Christchurch, and then on to the Vic Masters in Bendigo, and then the Sydney National Champs. We're really nearly ready to go with the final event on this weekend's program. It's the men's Open 100 metre final. A field of 7. Lane number 1 representing Glen Huntley, Brendan Ashcroft. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Derev Rodriguez Chico. In lane 4, setting the 5th fastest wind-assisted time in 2020 from Geelong, Jake Penny. In lane 5, from Tasmania, Jacob Despard. In 6, from Mornington Peninsula, Matthew Rizzo. In 7, from Casey Cardinia, Michael Hansford. And in lane number 8, from Mornington Peninsula, Nathan Riali. Olympic qualifier 10.05, the Victorian record 10.17 set by Aaron Rouge Surrett in 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your field for the final of the men's 100 metres. He's away well. Penny got a great start. Despard challenging Rizzo as well. Penny and also Rodriguez on the outside. But here comes Penny. Penny runs towards the line. He'll take this out. 10.19. Goodness gracious. This is getting better and better. Plus 2.9 on the wind gauge. So the 5th fastest wind-assisted time now goes to the 4th fastest wind-assisted time in 2020, subject to the final time. So the official time for Jake Penny, 10.17. With a 2.9 tailwind. Sorry to interrupt that presentation. We'll head back to Dr. Caitlin Honey. Well, ladies and gentlemen on the live stream, what a way to conclude the first weekend of the Victorian State Track and Field Championships. As we mentioned, 10.17 the official time for Jake Penny. Now the 4th fastest wind-assisted time in 2020. You'll recall the 10.06 from Rowan Browning in Perth at the Perth Track Classic, or the Jandakot Airport Track Classic. And Jake Penny's 10.17, probably one of the fastest times we've seen in Victoria. But there's been a plethora of fantastic performances today, including in the women's triple jump, a record in the under 16 women's triple jump. Also some great qualifications and some great performances, some personal bests. Kim Mulhall's 20th state title. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. This is where we'll leave you until next weekend. Big thank you to our team led by Lockie Rayner, David Armstrong, and of course Raf Agostino. And in commentary, Tim Crosby has done an amazing job across this weekend. On behalf of Tim, I'm Glenn Turner. We will see you from Duncan McKinnon for the second weekend of Athletics Victoria's State Track and Field Championships. See you then.